Welcome, everybody out in YouTube land. All the millions of you that are joining us today for 2021 Red Day with Keller Williams Realty. We do this worldwide of all the 187,000 associates worldwide in the over 600 or 700 or 800 offices we have with Keller Williams. Keller Williams shuts down our offices and we give back to the community where we live and work in. And I'm very happy to be here today with my co-host, none other than the very famous Mike Delgado. Mike, how are you today?
I'm doing phenomenal, Robert. I am so excited today to just be a part of this with you and just be a part of this amazing day that we as a whole get to give back and just say thank you for allowing our community for allowing us to be their neighbor, so it warms my heart, and it's been a little harder to give back, right, with COVID. So being able to do this today is exciting, and I'm really, really looking forward to it.
Well, we're really fortunate today to have you here co-hosting with me. I've been solo for the past 2 events, and to have someone else, if I need to take a potty break, I'm more than excited to be able to do that. We have a great show today. What do we have lined up, Mike? What are we doing today?
Oh my gosh, we have so much amazing fun and talent happening today. And like we all said, this is going towards an amazing cause that has helped so much out in our community. So we got singing going on. We got amazing songs. We got songs from Fleetwood Mac happening. We got some amazing Disney songs happening today. And just some amazing characters, which I'm sure if you're familiar with our office, that's our way of life, is being a character. So we got an amazing list, just cast of crew and characters here that are going to be just entertaining us today and really giving back to help out.
And what we are raising, we're going to do basically a 4-hour streamathon where we're going to raise money for the center here in San Diego. And the center, what do they do? Well, the center, is a community center in here that gives back to the community. And today, our donations are going to help the food bank, the senior food bank, the neighborhood food distribution, the no perishables home delivery, some behavioral health services, which we all kind of need right now after going through 2020 that we went through, critical housing needs, vital support groups, homelessness prevention and diversion, the North Park Senior Apartments, and the Sunburst Housing Youth Project, just to name a few. So your dollars donated today are going to help so many people that were so highly affected in the community in 2020. I don't know about you, Mike, but what was your 2020 like?
2020 didn't go to plan, Robert, as probably was the case for everybody, right? But what did happen during 2020 is it allowed myself to make a decision to look inward. Since I was in quarantine alone, right, like with my family, but alone, it gave me the opportunity to look inside and to grow and to be my best. So it wasn't easy, but it definitely was valuable.
We all came out growing, and I always tell people in our office, 2020 may have been hard for you, but look, you came out ahead and you survived. And if you can go through something like that, you can pretty much go through anything. And so we're really excited to take the time today and have some special guests on our show. And our very first guest is someone that I've been connected with for many years because I've been involved in groups that have helped raise money for the center, particularly for the Sunburst Housing Project, which is near and dear to my heart. It's for homeless youth. And, you hear some of these stories about homeless youth and it just breaks your heart to hear. And it warms your heart once you figure out the money that we're given to raise for them perhaps brings them in and gives them a roof over their head. And that's what we're in the business of in Keller Williams Realty. We're in the business of putting people in homes. So there's nothing more that touches my heart than actually bringing people into and giving them a roof over their head. And I'm really proud to bring on as our first guest, Mr. Ian Johnson, the Chief Development Officer for the center here in San Diego. What title are we going with today, Ian?
I love that you gave me a promotion. Director of Development for the San Diego LGBT Center. I am really pasty right now. How's it going? I love that you have a co-host. This is amazing.
I know.
Nice to meet you, Ian. Yeah. My name is Mike. Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm Ian Johnson. My pronouns are he, him, is, and I am so thankful for you all. Truly, from myself, from Kara, our CEO, the board of directors, and all the clients we serve and staff. Thank you so much for doing this again for us. Really appreciate it.
Well, you know, Mike, you guys have a space in my heart. Sorry, Mike.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. No worries. Yeah, we're just so grateful to be able to contribute.
And I just highlighted some of the programs that you guys are affecting, Ian, but give us a kind of a recap of 2020. You guys mobilized really quick with the COVID relief fund and went to work, which is what a community center's, primary mission is, and provided so much.
Yeah, I think like many of you, it came very unexpected. And I just don't know that there was ways you can plan for this. I think fortunately, the centers, we're about to be 50 years old. Next year, we'll celebrate our 50th anniversary as one of the oldest and largest LGBT centers in the country, which is phenomenal. And so we have a lot of solid programming and services that were established. So when I will probably never forget the day when I went into the office and it's like, everybody pack up kind of thing. You're like, what? And thinking, and really thinking, oh, this is going to be a month. This is going to be 2 months. Here we are, 14, 15 months later. We're still doing it. But the center quickly pivoted because our programs are essential for survival. People are relying on these programs for support, and we can't just stop those programs. So the center quickly pivoted to doing a lot of virtual stuff, and we continue to do that. We have a lot of hybrid programming going on. We also had to cancel 2 of our major fundraising events last year, which was Dining Out for Life San Diego and the Harvey Milk Diversity Breakfast. And we had to start fundraising and created our emergency services fund. And that's continued on for the past year. It's just so, I think we did this about this time last year, Robert, right?
Yeah, it's just about this time, same time, almost a day apart.
And so we're doing, we're still providing those emergency services, but it's also transitioned into essential support programs. Because what we're also finding is people really need essential support. We've gone from that emergency services kind of thing. Things are slowly opening up, but this pandemic has put an impact on all of us, and none of our lives will be the same. So, I hope I answered that. We're working hard. We're working hard right now.
Well, Mike, before you ask a question, one thing I've noticed with Ian, it was a year ago that we talked, and you're still working out of your house, right? I see someone got a paintbrush busy on their back wall.
I mean, didn't we all have a pandemic project? I painted my wall because I felt like the white wall was making me too pasty. And now I'm looking at myself going, that did not work.
Sorry, I just had to bring that up.
I am working from home. Most of the staff, we are still working from home. We are discussing that journey to reopening. We know that when we do reopen, we're going to be an even better organization than we were before because we've just learned so much. And we're discussing it. There are, we're a community organization, and we need to make sure that our community members and our staff are safe. And so we're replacing like an HVAC system. Our staff is like 93% vaccinated. So we're working hard to get to that point, but we don't know when that point is yet, because we also know it's changed so much over the past year. But I, for one, am excited to go back in the office because I'm a people person. And like you, Mike, I live alone and I'm just like, come on, so yeah.
I definitely have to be in the I'm at the office. This is our office. So like for me, I get that. Like I cannot focus at home. So I just want to kind of just dive into the next question that I had for you. And I wanted to ask you, obviously things didn't go to plan, like Robert was saying with 2020, right? Things went completely opposite of plan for everybody pretty much. What would you say was the most utilized resource that you guys provided during COVID to the community?
It's a really great question. Of course, we saw a rise in a lot of our services for behavioral health, mental health. That skyrocketed. It is still, we currently have a waiting list for it, which is unfortunate. Some of those are youth because they're not covered, by certain things. So, that was definitely one big thing. I think in the pandemic, extremely was our food services. We always had food resources for food services, and it just over the past year, I don't think we could have. It's just mind-boggling, and it just kind of organically created other programming around that. And our housing still is one of the big things. We couldn't stop our programming, so youth housing, senior housing, prevention, all that stuff was still very important to happen over the past year or so.
That's awesome.
Discussion groups.
Yeah.
We have so many in-person discussion groups, and that quickly pivoted to be this virtual setting. And that also was a big thing because people were feeling isolation. A lot of our seniors feeling isolation. And so those discussion groups were really a lifeline that just saved so many people.
And I think that's so awesome. And that's something I want to commend the center on, was your ability to pivot and do what you needed to do during COVID. And it might not have been the normal day-to-day, or as planned, right? But you guys were able to see what was in front of you and do something to aid it, And so I really just take my hat off to you guys for being able to do that, which is not easy, let alone in a pandemic. So hats off.
Yeah. Thanks, Mike. I know the staff has been working extremely hard the past year. And so I know they appreciate hearing those words. So thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
The staff is near and dear to our heart. So we have a goal, Ian, today of raising $10,000 for you.
Okay.
We just logged in about $315 since you've been on. So that's what we're doing. We've got a long ways to go for our goal. And we've got a bigger office mobilized this year, just so you guys know. Because last year we all pivoted because we usually do something in person, and we did this virtual streamathon, and we kind of got the rhythm of it now. So there you go. You can see on the screen right now, $10,000 goal for the day. We're at $315. So if you want to donate, go to kwmetrocares.com, kwmetrocares.com. Ian, what are some of the critical or Mike already asked the critical services, but where does all the money go for the center? I read a lot of the stuff off, but it's the housing needs that I see was something that I got connected with the center, especially the youth housing project.
Yeah, well, the funds all go towards general support of the center. There are so many. Put it in perspective, we have 73 staff members right now, and all of them are providing so many essential programs and services. It can go to, I'll tell you about some of the programs. I know you've already mentioned the Sunburst Youth Housing Project, which you have a history of supporting. And that is, it's a program in downtown San Diego. Unlike many other places, we're one of the first to kind of do this model. But it's an apartment building for youth that are, most of them are kicked out of the homes because of who they identify as. In the past few years, that program our whole housing continuum has expanded, but it's expanded even more to be there's a shelter also on site. So it's a LGBT safe stay, a shelter for transitional aged youth. Those are youth 18 to 24. That's always at full capacity. It's now open 7 days a week. It wasn't like that about a year ago. And the important thing, it's 7 days a week, but it's also 24 hours a day. So we found out in the pandemic, youth often had no place to go. And so they actually have a safe place to be during the day. Life goes on for a lot of these youth. I was just reading about a youth who came to us, towards the end of 2020, did not have a support system like many of them. And being kicked out of the home brings some mental health issues. For anybody who's experienced that, you understand. And you also don't imagine when you're 18 years old, kicked out of the home, and you don't have the tools to survive, the basic things that you need. That comes with a lot. So, a youth kind of recognize that and works with one of our case managers a couple times a week, and is now, enrolled in school, is in college, is working with his professors to kind of get help and extra support. I think I said our case manager a couple times a week, but also wanted to just kind of move their life forward, and is now, applied for jobs and now is working. So working and going to school while having their own apartment, and having which is a major element to this program, having a supportive team that's kind of helped guiding, so that eventually this resident will move out on their own. And that's what Sunburst Youth Housing Project's all about.
Wow.
So that's one thing we did. This is something we learned in the pandemic. A lot of our community members are facing isolation. And a lot of people, for a lot of us, it's very easy. We all have a computer, we have a tablet, we have a cell phone. A lot of people don't have that. And we recently, were able to provide a bunch of community members with a computer, their own laptop, where they now can stay connected, and they're joining. They finally have they were over the past year using their phone to call into support and discussion groups. And, being on the phone is one thing, but face-to-face is just a whole nother connection. And over the past couple months, they've been able to connect face-to-face after almost a year of talking on the phone. And that's for all ages. And it's just a beautiful thing. So we're so thankful for that. It also goes to, as we said, homeless prevention. We have a family, a single mother of 3 kids, around all under the age of 15. So you can imagine that. She is estranged from was estranged from her family, living in San Diego, had been homeless off and on for 10 years, supporting 3 young kids. Our families program was able to connect her, with a hotel voucher for 30 days. Well, that ran out. And it's our staff who kind of initiated a reconnection with her brother in another state. They've reconnected. The brother opened up his home to the family. She's now there with the kids. They're in a safe environment, and she's working again and getting back on her feet. And it's just these things that the community support we need to provide these programs. I talk a lot too, so
we all do.
The more you share these stories, the better it is, because we're going to get more donations. We're up to $446 now. So, it's critical. Share some more stories, because that's where the money's going to come in.
Okay, great. Let me share some more stories. Just kidding. There really is so many stories that come out of the center, and it is so, in my career at the center, which is many years, it's just, it's what you get from the stories, I also get from the stories, because it's kind of what, nonprofit can be challenging at times, and it's that motivation. And I'm also a fundraiser, so the dollars motivate me too. But I love it. Within the pandemic, we've also, we say we're going to open as a better organization, and we truly are. We're filling some of the gaps that our community needed. And you will hear about those in the coming months, that I'm super excited. New positions, like we're hiring a human resources person, which who knew we needed that? But one of the new programs that I am really excited about is, I think 2 years the South Bay Youth Center. So we have 2 drop-in youth facilities. We have the Hillcrest Youth Center, and then we also have the South Bay Youth Center. Hillcrest Youth Center, God, last year has messed me up on my timelines on everything. I think Hillcrest Youth Center is 20 years old, so it's been around for a very long time. South Bay Youth Center is a little over 2 years old. And imagine we were open for 1 year, the pandemic happened, and that resource went virtual. But it's a drop-in space, so youth would come there after school. It was open, they both had different hours, but 10 to 24-year-olds, different age groups were able to do this. The South Bay Youth Center very much pivoted, and it's just so amazing because, in different cultures, LGBTQ is just not accepted. And so we do a lot of work with the families also to prevent, kicking the youth out of the home. We kind of step in, work with the families, and our staff down there pivoted, and they were doing meal deliveries, food deliveries to these families. And they are not only supporting the youth, but they're changing the hearts and minds of these families and these adults. And it was just such a, the staff share those stories and the tears that they're like, we're doing the work. We're changing the trajectory of some of these youth. But one thing that they've developed that just launched a couple months ago is a Youth Queer Leadership Academy. So we have an existing program at the center called the YPC, Young Professionals Council. They do a leadership academy. Folks like former council member Georgette Gomez went through this in 2012. I went through this a long time ago. And it just kind of builds leaders. And you have this opportunity to speak to elected officials and nonprofits. Well, we started one for youth, queer youth of color specifically, because we also know that they don't have many of the same resources as folks of their same age. So we created this program that is for 13 to 24-year-olds and 13 to 18. Sorry, I'm getting my ages all mixed up. But it is launched. The high school youth are all about it. This is the future generation of leaders. It's a 3-year academy. So they have this over the next 3 years to kind of build and have those resources. Our CEO recently spoke to them and inspired them to take action. And so those are some of the amazing things that are coming out of this pandemic.
I love from what you were saying right now that not only have you guys been a part of it from start to finish with the people you serve, but you've also kind of preemptively went in to prevent things from happening potentially. So it just shows the wide reach that you guys have and how big of a deal donating to this cause is. You guys can see every facet of it here. And throughout this day, we're going to learn more and more and more. So Ian, thank you guys for what you do. Seriously, just basically thank you. It's needed. So we're very grateful for you guys.
Thanks so much, Mike. Yeah, it definitely, as the years go by, you recognize more needs that our community is seeking. And it's just such an honor to work for an organization that's so able to quickly pivot and recognize that our transgender community needs more support. They need more programming. They need more advocacy work. The center has a huge advocacy department and is doing different initiatives, speaking in front of city council, the county. The center's doing the work. And so just thank you so much for allowing us to do that work by the support that people give us.
Well, Ian, in the remaining few minutes we have, what in 2021, besides money, do you envision the center needing more focus on as you reopen?
You're talking to a fundraiser, so money. It is that community support. Of course, financial contributions truly make a difference because, y'all are in real estate. That the money, it makes a difference. We can't continue to grow and provide programs without that financial support. It just can't happen. So Of course, that, and there's plenty of opportunities through the year. You know, I think it is, if you want to give other things like gift cards, grocery store gift cards are one of our biggest assets all year long. So it is, you know, $25 gift cards to Target, to Ralph's, to oh God, it's a grocery outlet. I think it's called Grocery Outlet, which is downtown. And the reason for that is a lot of our clients, a lot of the residents of the youth housing project, of senior housing, they use these gift cards to buy groceries, and it's to buy the groceries that they want and for them to feel empowered. It's a very big thing to make people feel empowered and that they can purchase what they want. You know, I don't eat plain pasta. I eat whole wheat pasta. You know what I mean? Gluten free, all that kind of stuff. I don't think they're as bougie as that, but you know. But gift cards really make a difference. Target gift cards, because whenever a new resident moves into, let's say, the Sunburst Youth Housing Project, or really any of our housing programs, they have a move-in kit that they're gave. It's about $500 roughly, and includes new linens, new basic necessities to furnish an apartment, toilet paper, all that good stuff. So gift cards are always helpful. We also have, you know, over the next year, we're starting to go in this. Trader Joe's gift cards are great. Some of the I will say too, some of the stores that I mentioned are specifically because of the locations of some of our facilities. So a lot of people don't have transportation. That's kind of why I named some of those. But Trader Joe's, of course, works. And then what was I saying? Oh, events. You know, our events are starting to come back in a hybrid model. Next week, we have the Harvey Milk Diversity Breakfast, which is a virtual presentation, which it's free. I encourage everybody to watch it if you've never been to the Harvey Milk Breakfast. Hopefully next year we have it in person. AIDS Walk in September, which is for HIV organizations in San Diego. You can support that. I would also encourage people to subscribe to our e-news, our weekly e-news, and stay up to date on what's going on at the center.
That's fantastic. So, Ian, we're fortunate enough today that you're going to come back with us later in the afternoon. And I'd like you to share at that time, give a little teaser. You're going to talk about the expanded youth housing program that you have launched, where it's not just the housing project, but you're opening it up to people to have more opportunities for housing. Yeah, so much so. So we're going to see you back here later today. Appreciate your time today. Ian, you're my friend, and I love your blue wall. Does it make my eyes pop? You can't even see my eyes. Makes pop. Oh, and congratulations to you. You've got like a degree that happened sometime. You on the fly, you were getting a degree. I mean, that's like one of the pluses of this pandemic. Is I had saved a ton of money, and then I was in the process of completing a degree in strategic communications. Thanks for asking. And I just buckled down the entire last year and did not take a break and cranked it out. And so I graduated in June. So next month. And painted a wall. Yeah. We'll see. But I can't do laundry. That's the problem. We'll see you later this afternoon, and we're going to go right now into a video of the center when they went into their program. So go ahead, Master, launch the video.
our center facilities will be open solely for emergency services.
Well, that was fantastic. Now we're entering into the talent portion of our Streamathon today. And first up, we have the fabulous Ella Dunn, who has been sharing her talent with us since our very first Red Day Streamathon, singing Landslide by Fleetwood Mac.
Hi, I'm Ella Dunn. Today I will be performing for the Keller Williams Red Day Charity Festival, virtual, and the charity is in support of the Center, which is an LGBTQ supporting organization here in San Diego. So hi, Ella Dunn. They're doing really cool things. I took my love, I took it down. I climbed a mountain and I turned around. And I saw my reflection in the snow-covered hills till the landslide brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky, what is love? Can the child within my heart rise above? Can I sail through the changing ocean tides? Can I handle the seasons of my life? Well, I've been afraid of changing 'cause I built my life the landslide bring you down? Oh, will the landslide bring you down? Thank you.
Awesome. That was amazing. So, guys, it was so nice. We're going to do it twice. Ella Dunn's got another song, and she's going to sing Oceans by Seafret. So that's coming up next. And if you haven't donated yet, go ahead and do that. See you soon.
Hi, Ella Dunn again. For my second piece, I will be doing Oceans by Seafret. So here we go. I want you. Yeah, I want you. 'Cause nothing comes close to the way that I need you. I wish I could feel your skin. I want you from somewhere within. 'Cause it feels like there's oceans between you and me. Once again, we hide our emotions under the surface and try to pretend. But it feels like there's oceans between you and me. I want you, and I always will. I wish I was worth, but I know you deserve. I know I'd rather drown than go on without you. Yeah, but you're pulling me down, and it feels like there's oceans between you and me. Once again, we hide our emotions under the surface and we try to pretend. But it feels like there's oceans between you and me. And it feels like there's oceans between you and me. And I want you. I always will. Yeah, I want you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ella. Up next, we have the singing Everybody Knows, the fantastic Ben Grace.
Miss you, Leonard. This is a song of Leonard's called Everybody Knows. 'Cause everybody knows that the dice are loaded. Everybody rolls with their fingers crossed. Everybody knows that the war is over. Everybody knows the good girl lost. Everybody knows the fight was fixed. The poor stay poor and the rich get rich. That's how it goes. 'cause everybody knows. Everybody knows that the boat is leaking. Everybody knows that the captain lied. Everybody's got this broken feeling, like their father or their dog just died. Everybody's talking to their pockets. Everybody wants a box of chocolates and a long stem rose. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows how things go. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows how it goes. And everybody knows. Everybody knows that you love me, baby. Everybody knows that you really do. Everybody knows that you've been faithful, give or take a night or two. Everybody knows you've been discreet, but there were so many people you just had to meet without your clothes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows how it goes. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that it's now or never. Everybody knows that it's me or you. Everybody knows that you live forever when you've done a line or two. Everybody knows the deal is rotten, 'cause old Black Joe's still picking cotton for your ribbon and bows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. 'Cause everybody knows.
Well, welcome back. And we have a special guest with us right now. We have our own operating partner, Miss Ashley Lunn, in the house. Welcome, Ashley.
Ashley, you want to unmute yourself?
You know, we've only been doing this a year.
Come on, right?
So awesome to be here with you guys.
Likewise.
Breaking news. Can I say this, Mike? We have 1,076 raised.
Woo!
We'll take more at kwmetrocares.com.
Absolutely. Yes. Keep donating, guys. Keep donating. This is an amazing cause, as we know. So, BB, do you want to kick off this interview, my friend?
Actually, I'm going to pass it to you because I'm doing some tech stuff behind the scene.
Oh, well, look at that.
Surprise!
Surprise. So, Miss Ashley, tell me more about your own personal history with Red Day and really why it has a special place in your heart.
Okay, awesome. So this Red Day really came about as a celebration of Mo Anderson's birthday. Mo was our first CEO of Keller Williams, and one of the things she's always been passionate about is giving back to communities. So as she approached 80, some associates at Keller Williams International thought, what a great way to really instill this in our culture and give back one day a year, where every office across the globe with Keller Williams shuts down and the associates make an impact in their local communities. So our first one was actually the first one the company did in May of 2009. And we, it was a really cool day for those of us who were out there. We actually built a farm in City Heights on Blacktop. And it was a hydroponic farm. And it was a much bigger project than we probably should have bit off. And yet it allowed us to see what a group of unskilled realtors could do. And that was there for quite a while, actually. And it was feeding some immigrant communities. It just felt so good because we kind of have white collar type jobs. And I think we occasionally forget what rolling up our sleeves and actually doing physical work feels like, and what it allows other people to leverage. So for me, I'm glad that we can do this because money obviously will also help. Money is leverage, and the center needs everything that they can get and all that we can provide. And I'm looking forward to when we can get back out and sweat together, put some little elbow grease into it.
I actually remember that day of building that community center. It was the same time, like May-ish, second Thursday in May, and it was abnormally warm that day.
Yeah.
And we all got sunburned.
Yep. Yeah. And then 1 year, 2 years, we were at the center and helped Connor. We pretty much gave the center, the building and the landscape a complete facelift. And again, you can only do that if you've got 100 people or so out there. And it was cool. He said we saved him probably 2.5 years of work.
Wow. No, I think it's just so cool that as a whole we do this, and like it's an honor to be a part of our community, and like our mission and who we are as a company wants to show that gratitude, you know, by participating actively and doing stuff for our community. So I want to thank you for just driving the ship and helping us do this and helping our community. Ashley, I really appreciate that in you, because you're a beacon and it shines out. So I just want to invite everybody right now and give them an opportunity to donate. Please, guys, like we heard earlier from Ian, there's so much amazing stuff that this center does to provide for the community. So please donate if you haven't already. And even if you have, throw another one. Come on.
Well, and I'll say I posted on my Facebook page, my private Facebook page. So if you're watching and you want to go there, anybody who donates $100 and then screenshots and private messages me on Facebook the fact that you did, I'm going to run an exclusive career visioning course, which usually is $149.
What?
But for anybody who does that, we'll be having that probably in June for that group.
Wow, that's an amazing value and it's an amazing opportunity, guys. So like you're getting two birds with one stone here. Okay, we're giving and you're receiving at the same time. What an amazing blessing. So please give, guys, and just follow Ashley's instructions. Screenshot, send it to her Facebook page, and she'll get you guys set up.
I thought you said you're gonna match Ashley, but I guess the class is still matching because you're giving them value.
We've got lots of hours left here. We'll see what we do.
I'm waiting to hear that out of your mouth. Is she gonna match that? What? Ashley, what is it about Keller Williams and giving? Why are we different?
You know, I don't know if that's easy to articulate. I just know when I went to my first family reunion, February 2005, I was not with Keller Williams. I was actually in the title industry. And I sat at the inspirational breakfast after 4 days of incredible education. It was 6 a.m. Back then, for all of you who complain that it's 9 a.m. now, it was 6 a.m. back then. And we had been in Vegas for 4 days of a convention. So you can imagine everybody's state that time in the morning. And Mo was really my first exposure to Mo. And to cap off a real estate convention, she had speakers that talked about the difference we can make globally on the planet. And I thought, okay, that real estate is not the purpose of this company. The purpose is actually to increase the environment, to give back. And real estate is just our vehicle to do that. So for me, that alignment of constantly giving, coming from gratitude and bettering everything you touch, is what Keller Williams to me stands for.
Well, Ashley, we really appreciate your time today showing up. I know you're integral behind the scenes, but time here is important, and we're going to get on with the show. Thank you, Ash.
Absolutely.
All right, y'all. So we're going on to our next set of talent, and it's going to be another amazing song, and it's going to be coming to you from Karen Ben and Sojourn, and it is Quarantine Hymns. Hit it.
This is a hymn for all our best laid plans. This is our requiem to longing. We stand in memory of what might have been. We stand apart in our belonging. This is our dash for all the future's lost. We mourn the comfort of security. We stand ahead of the unmeasured cost. We stand as one in our priorities. May you be well. May you be held. This is a tribute to the lost and waiting, to the tired and the weeping, to the crowded, the isolated, to the stressed and barely sleeping. This is an anthem for the heavy-hearted, an invasion for the lonely. An echo sounded from our front porch foxholes for everyone, for you only. May you be well. May you be held. May you be well. May you be held. This is an ode to every strength and connection, a love song to our empty spaces, the way that hope abides in shadow form on silent streets and covered faces. This is a prayer for our collective recovery. This is our cry for resurrection. We appeal to nature's history and love's wild interjection. May you be well. May you be well. Be well.
Well, thank you very much to the Sojourn Grace Collective. Up next, singing Agony from Into the Woods, Stephen and Matt Starkey.
Did I abuse her or show her disdain? Why did she run from me? If I should lose her, how shall I regain the heart she has won from me? Agony beyond power of speech, when the one thing you want is the only thing out of the reach.
High in her tower, she sits by the hour, maintaining her head. Blithe and becoming, frequently humming a light-hearted air. Agony, far more painful than yours, when you know she would go with you if there only were doors.
Agony, all the torture they teach.
What's as intriguing
Or half so fatiguing as what's out of reach? Am I not sensitive, clever, well-mannered, considerate, passionate, charming, as eyes on handsome, and heir to a throne?
you are everything maidens could wish for?
Then why not?
I know
The girl must be mad.
madness till you're climbing her hair and you see her up there as you're nearing her, all the while hearing her
Agony, although it's different for each. Always 10 steps behind,
always 10 feet below,
and she's just out of reach. Agony, that can cut like a knife. I must have her to
Welcome back, everybody. So we're just going to take a second just to remind you, just like you see scrolling on the bottom of the page right now, please, please, please donate, guys. This is your opportunity to donate, and it's at kwmetrocares.com. And as of right now, we are at $1,100. So once again, thank you for donating. And also KW Metro Cares is the way to donate to this amazing cause. So we're so excited for what we have coming up for you this evening, this morning, afternoon. We're really excited to just bring this to you. So next, we're going to be going into a little bit more about Red Day and looking at another video. So go ahead and stay tuned to that.
Well, if that doesn't want you to donate some money at kwmetrocares.com, I don't know what does.
Agreed. So guys, just a reminder, kwmetrocares.com is where you go to donate.
And you can also chat with us live on the page at YouTube.
emergency services.
Wow. So every time I see that video and hear the song, I start like tearing up. So I'm sure you guys are too. So I'm just going to introduce our next piece of talent, and it's a new member of our Metro team, and it's Tatiana, and she's going to be singing the song Night Shift.
The first time I tasted somebody else's spit, I had a coughing fit. I mistakenly called him by your name. I was let down, it wasn't the same. I'm doing fine, trying to derail my one-track mind, regaining my self-worth in record time. But I can't help but think of your other in the bed that was mine. Am I a masochist, resisting urges to punch you in the teeth? Call you a bitch and leave? Why did I come here to sit and watch you stare at your feet? What was the plan? Absolve your guilt and shake hands. I feel no need to forgive, but I might as well. But let me kiss your lips, so I know how it felt. Pay for my coffee and leave before the sun goes down. Walk for hours in the dark, feeling all hell. Don't hold your breath. Forget you ever saw me at my best. You don't deserve what you don't respect. Don't deserve what you say you love and then neglect. Now bite your tongue. It's too dangerous to fall so young. Take back what you say. Can't lose what you never had. I feel no need to forget, but I might as well. But let me kiss your lips, so I know how it felt. Pay for my coffee and leave before the sun goes down. Walk for hours in the dark, feeling all hell. You've got a 9 to 5, so I'll take the night shift. And I'll never see you again if I can help it. In 5 years I hope the songs feel like covers, dedicated to new lovers. I can't help it. In 5 years, I hope the songs feel like covers, dedicated to your lovers. Got a 9 to 5, so I'll take the night shift, and I'll never see you again if I can help it. In 5 years, I hope the songs feel like covers, dedicated to your love.
We got some talent in our office. That's all I got to say. Thank you, Tatiana. Up next, we have Kristen Roberts, who has sung with us before in previous Red Days, singing If I Ain't Got You, Baby.
Some people live for the fortune. Some people live just for the fame. Some people live for the power, yeah. Some people live just to play the game. Some people think that the physical things define what's within, and I've been there before, and that life's a war so full of the superficial. Some people want it all, but I don't wanna let it all. If it ain't you, baby, if I ain't got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings, some just want everything, but everything means nothing if I ain't got you, yeah. Some people search for a fountain, promises forever young. Some people need 3 dozen roses, and that's the only way to prove you really love them. Hand me a world on a silver platter, and what good would it be? With no one to share, and no one who truly cares for me. Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. If it ain't you, baby, if I ain't got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings, some just want everything, but everything means nothing if I ain't got you, you, you. Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. If it ain't you, baby, if I ain't got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings, some just want everything, but everything means nothing if I ain't got you, yeah.
What amazing talent we have. Like, I'm just so blown away by that. So real quick, guys, before we go to the next performer, kwmetrocares.com is how you donate. So if you haven't done it already, or even if you have, go ahead and click that again, please. So we're going to, without further ado, move on to the next performer. And it is a chamber bravura virtual choir singing Thrash in the Camp. Here we go.
Come on now. All right now. Let's get it. Do bop she do. Woo! Shooby doop dabby dop dabby doop dabby da dum doo da. Shooby doop dabby dop dabby doop dabby da dum dee da. Yeah. Shooby doop dabby dop dabby doop dabby da dum doo da. Do bop she do. Woo! Shooby doop dabby dop dabby doop dabby da dum doo da. Shooby doop dabby dop dabby doop dabby da dum dee da. Shooby doop dabby dop dabby doop dabby da dum doo da. Oh yeah, bop she do. Come on, girl. Shooby doop dabby dop dabby doop dabby da dum doo da. Shooby doop dabby dop dabby doop dabby da dum dee da. Shooby doop dabby dop dabby doop dabby da dum doo da. Do yeah, bop she do. Woo! Shooby doop dabby dop dabby doop dabby da dum doo da. Shooby doop dabby dop dabby doop dabby da dum dee da. Shooby doop dabby dop dabby doop dabby da dum doo da. Do bop she do. Woo! Do bop she do. Woo! Do bop she do.
You know, I always love the Chamber. They do such a fun twist on songs. That's great. They come back every year for us. Really appreciate them. And if you haven't donated yet, I want to remind you, kwmetrocares.com. We just reached a milestone of $1,701 towards our $10,000 goal. Congratulations on that, everybody that's given. We really, really appreciate it. Well, we have our own very own Tatiana coming back to us, singing another song called Don't Let Me Down.
The first time I tasted somebody else's spit, I had a coughing fit. I mistakenly called them by your name. I was let down, it wasn't the same. I'm doing fine, trying to derail my one-track mind, regaining my self-worth in record time. But I can't help but think of your other in the bed that was mine. Am I a masochist, resisting urges to punch you in the teeth? Are you a bitch and leave? Why did I come here to sit and watch you stare at your feet? What was the plan? Absolve your guilt and shake hands. I feel no need to forgive, but I might as well. But let me kiss your lips, so I know how it felt. Pay for my coffee and leave before the sun goes down. Walk for hours in the dark, and all hell. Don't hold your breath. Forget you ever saw me at my best. You don't deserve what you don't respect. Don't deserve what you say you love and then neglect. Now bite your tongue. It's too dangerous to fall so young. Take back what you say. Can't lose what you never had. I feel no need to forget, but I might let me kiss your lips, so I know how it felt. Pay for my coffee and leave before the sun goes down. Walk for hours in the dark, feeling all hell. You've got a 9 to 5, so I'll take the night shift. And I'll never see you again if I can help it. In 5 years, I hope the songs feel like covers, dedicated to new lovers. You've got a 9 to 5, so I'll take the night shift. And I'll never see you again if I can't help it. In 5 years, I hope the songs feel like covers, dedicated to you lovers. Got a 9 to 5, so I'll take the night shift. And I'll never see you again if I can help it. In 5 years, I hope the songs feel like covers, dedicated to you lovers.
Welcome back, everybody. We're going to get you right back into the music, and it is our own Tatiana once again. And this time she's going to be singing Don't Let Me Down.
Wonder in the eyes, I see them all of the time. While you roll east to west, just for you and my Sunday's best. Do these looks mean much more? 'Cause you're so far away from home. Back in your eye, invited all of this life. I know you're the type to take wages with all your emotions, but don't you forget, saw you crawl into my bed. Don't let me down, don't let me down. Don't let me down, don't let me down. Growing up, 'cause my high is never enough. The night I set my legs open, made sure all my defenses were broken. Now you're fleeting like the smoke of our summers on Spanish coast. Had to light a cigarette just to get you off of my chest. I know you're the type to take waiters with all your emotions, but don't you forget, saw you crawl into my bed. Don't let me down, don't let me down. Don't let me down, don't let me down.
Welcome back. Well, we have our amazing team leader, Miss Sarah Smarillo, joining us. What's up, Sarah?
Hey guys, this is
Thank you
so
for being here.
fun.
Yes, it is. I'm having a good time right now.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Sorry about this. I was getting something and I heard, oh no, I got to get back.
Breaking news, you're back on camera.
We're back.
We have an update to announce. We're at $2,226.
Yes.
We are almost a 1/4 away from our $1,000 goal. Let's get Sarah.
do this.
Sarah, welcome to the live streamathon. This is your first one, right?
And this is my first live streamathon. So as much as I used to do live television production, I've never been the one on this side of the camera before. Well, there was that one game show I was on where I couldn't remember the primary colors because I got nervous, but we won't talk about that right now.
So what is it about Keller Williams and Red Day that touches your heart?
You guys, Red Day is, it's like a magic moment for me. And I love that we're doing this version. Like, being together physically is so important. And we can't do that this year, right? So that's okay. We've pivoted. We've now mastered it. You two are crushing it with hosting. And this coming together, if you think about 800 plus market centers in the US alone, okay, then we get into the rest of the world and how many places there are globally. And every single one of those is having a mission moment today and giving where they live and putting positivity into the world. That to me is a magical, like non-duplicatable, amazing gift that we're giving so many. And that video you showed before from the center, I'm not that familiar with the center yet. I will be now. That's the one place that we're helping with our agents that's then going out and touching so many in the community. I looked at that video and it said, I think 84,000 visits in 1 year that they make. And the 1 year we helped in person, the person said that we saved them like 2.5 years of work in 1 day. You need to pause on that and really let that resonate and fill the room and fill your heart for a minute, because you can't make that up. Like Ashley said before, there's injuries that happen and we're like, not usually doing the work we do on Red Day. And I've power washed buildings and planted gardens and, rehabbed places that we don't know what the heck we're doing, but we come together, we do our best, and we make it happen somehow. And when we talked this morning about our goal of $10,000, I thought, okay, well, we're a huge crew. So really, if every agent got 20 people to give $5, we'd more than crush our goal. So the fact that we've gotten over $2,000 and we're an hour and 25 minutes into our day, I want to take that 10,000 and just crush it to pieces. It's this day that we have to give Mo Anderson's birthday celebration. I learned today from Ashley. I didn't know that Red Day only started back in, how many years ago was it? 2005?
I think she said 2009 or 5, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So, and still if we multiplied the amount of money and hours of community service that have been given around the world. And I know other KW offices today are building beds for homeless children. They're putting backpacks together for foster kids who have nothing. There's so much goodness that can be done. And, to me, that interview you shared with Ian from the center this morning when we started, you don't even realize it's not just a place to go, right? It's a place for shelter, for safety, for security, for togetherness. These people are cut off from their families and kicked out of their homes. And that's just some of them, so the fact that it goes from youth to senior and everywhere in between is so amazing. I'm so excited to see how much money we end up raising today.
Me too. So let's take a pause for a second and allow some people to do that. So guys, kwmetrocares.com. kwmetrocares.com. So Sarah,
kwmetrocares.com. And I want to just say,
Yes.
I like to talk a lot. Literally, I know people sometimes will think, and I've been there before, I'm like, well, does my $1 really count? Yeah, your $1 really counts. the compound effect is real, especially when donating money. So any amount counts. Please give kwmetrocares.com.
Absolutely.
Well,
Sarah,
they spent that if they bought a latte at Starbucks today. You know, they forgo it tomorrow. That's $5. Go ahead, Mike.
right? I was just going to say, so Sarah, like you've been a part of several Red Days before. So with the previous Red Days that you've done, what's been the memory that stuck out for you the most, or the one that just first pops in your mind as far as Red Day memories?
You know, we talked about this morning, and I was fresh off of like getting my selfies together, getting my Red Day shirt on, like doing all my things ready. And I thought, I'm ready for the positive energy and excitement of the day. And when the question was asked to me this morning in our pre, group party, I literally welled up with tears and had to pause for a minute and compose myself, because the first Red Day I participated in was at a women's shelter where you couldn't know the address. No one's allowed to talk about where it is. And we come together and we painted and renovated and replaced furniture and filled backpacks for the children. And, that's when you get to physically be in the place and do the thing that we're doing today with the dollars. So there's truly no words for the effect that this day has on you until after the day is over. You're just kind of going through it and putting in the hours and putting in the energy. And then all of a sudden you're like, holy guacamole. Like, we just made this huge difference. And I love that it was articulated by Ashley this morning about the 2.5 years of work, because we take it for granted, right? We're good people who come together and do our best as often as possible. 2.5 years of work in one day by a group of humans.
Yeah.
Times 1,000 offices around the world. It's just really, it's amazing.
Thank you for sharing that, and it just gives us like the ability to show a little insight to who we are, and what we are as Keller Williams. So thank you for sharing that and just being a part of our amazing team and bringing your amazing light to us. We're so grateful for you and everything you do for us. What's
our update right now? Where are we?
Where are we at?
We're still at about, new update. Drum roll, please. 2515.
Come on now. Yes.
2515.
Yes.
2515. 89 minutes into the day, and we are more than a quarter of the way through to our goal. You guys, I'm so excited to see what we end up doing today. It'll be great to be in person and hug and love and do all this stuff together. But these dollars are going to do a lot for the people who come together at the center.
Well,
I totally
agree. Your time today, but I hope both of you hold on to this, because our next talent, this is the world famous Kendall Perez, and this is her very first Red Day performance. And if you don't know Kendall Perez, she gets thousands and thousands and thousands of TikTok viewers with her little sister Ava. So none other. Let's kick it off with the world famous Kendall singing "Dance Monkey."
They say, oh my God, I see the way you shine. Take your hand, my dear, and place them both in mine. You stopped me dead while I was passing by. And now I beg to see you dance just one more time. Ooh, I see you every time. And oh my eye, I like your style. You make me wanna cry. And now I beg to see you dance just one more time. Say, dance for me, oh. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. I say, oh my God, I see you walking by. Take my hand, my dear, and look me in my eyes. Just like a monkey, I've been dancing my whole life. But you just beg to see me dance just one more time. Ooh, I see you just one more time. So I say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. They say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. Ooh. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. They say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. All again.
Well, if that doesn't make you get out your wallets, I don't know what does. So guys, kwmetrocares.com. Please, please, please donate. I'm still dancing back here. I was during the video. It was amazing. Love it, love it, love it. So we're going to go to our next performer, and we're going to hear the song Flashlight. And again, it's a Chamber Bravura virtual choir.
Tomorrow comes, I'll be on my own, feeling frightened of the things that I don't know. But tomorrow comes, and though the road is long, I look up to the sky, and in the dark I found love so that I won't fight.
And I sing alone, I sing alone, and I sing alone, I sing alone.
I don't know I need another night. I look around me and see a sweet light. I'm stuck in the dark and you're my flashlight. You're getting me through the night. It's on my heart when you shine it in my eyes. Can't lie, it's a sweet life. I'm stuck in the dark but you're my flashlight. Oh, getting me through the night. I see the shadows long underneath the mountaintop. I'm not afraid when the rain won't stop. 'Cause you light the way, you light the way, yeah, you light the way. Yeah. I got all I need when I got you and I look around me and see a sweet light. I'm stuck in the dark and you're my flashlight. You're getting me through the night. It's on my heart when you shine it in my eyes. Can't lie, it's a sweet life. I'm stuck in the dark, but you're my flashlight. Oh, getting me through the night. You're my flashlight. You're my flashlight. You're my flashlight. You're my flashlight. Getting me through the night. You're getting me through the night.
Hats off to the Chamber Bravura again. I always wondered how you can put all those people all over the world and have them sing in perfect harmony. Anyway, for them, still donate at kwmetrocares.com. We're a quarter away from our goal of $10,000 today. We hope you take the time to go there and give of your heart. So many people in need right now. Well, up next, we have the amazing, talented, from our very own office, Stephen Jack. He's going to be singing Evermore from Beauty and the Beast.
This is Skinny Love by
I was the one who had it all. I was the master of my fate. I never needed anybody in my life. I learned the truth too late. I'll never shake away the pain. I close my eyes, but she's still there. I let her steal into my melancholy heart. It's more than I can bear. Now I know she'll never leave me, even as she runs away. She will still torment me, calm me, hurt me, move me, come what may. Wasting in my lonely tower, waiting by an open door. I'll fool myself, she'll walk right in and be with me forevermore. I rage against the trials of love. I curse the fading of the light. Though she's already flown so far beyond my reach, she's never out of sight. Now I know she'll never leave me, even as she fades from the air. She will still inspire me, be a part of everything I do. Wasting in my lonely tower, waiting by an open door. I'll fool myself, she'll walk right in. And as the long, long nights begin, I'll think of all that might have been, waiting here forever.
Well, we're going to keep the talent rolling. So here we go. We're going to hear from Ella Dunn again. And the song she's going to be singing is Skinny Love. Here we go.
By Bon Iver.
Come on, skinny love, just last the year. Pour a little salt we would never hear. My. Staring at the sink of bloody closure. To my love, drink it all. Cut out all the ropes and let me fall. Right in that moment, disorders show. And I told you to be patient, and I told you to be fine, and I told you to be balanced, and I told you to be kind. In the morning I'll be with you in all the tickets, yeah, we own in all the fights. Come on, skinny load up in here. Suckle on the hoping night was here. My. So the notice falls, so slow on the split. And I told you to be patient, and I told you to be fine, and I told you to be balanced, and I told you to be kind. Now all your love is wasted, and then who the hell was I? And I'm breaking at the bridges, and at the end of all your lies. Come on, skinny love. Who will love you? Who will fight? Who will fall far behind?
I don't know, Mike. What do you think? Between the talent, we had little Kendall and Ava. We had Eve and Stevie in our office, and now we have Tatiana.
I know.
You and I are going to have to go take some singing lessons.
We got lots of threats here in this office. We got good talent here, definitely. Yeah, but let's do that. We'll go in on that. Some music lessons or singing lessons or something. We got it.
Well, we have a good drum roll right now. Another numbers to report. $2,536.
Come on, let's go. Yes, thank you, everybody, for donating and getting us this far. And to get us a little further, all you got to do is go to kwmetrocares.com and donate. So please, guys, if you've enjoyed this streamathon, if you would just had your heart touched by what we're doing and helping the center today, please don't hesitate and donate to the center.
And if you haven't enjoyed it, then still donate. It doesn't matter.
Still give the money. It's a good cause. Come on.
All right. So we have another really great guest, don't we, Mike?
We sure do.
So we want to introduce the queen of culture at our office. She's been with us for many years, and she came in kicking and screaming. And now we love her, and she'll never want to leave. We want to welcome on to the studio our very own Bridget Potterton.
Bridget, welcome. Thank you for being here.
Hey, everybody. Guys, you are doing a fabulous job. Thank you.
Where's your crown, queen of culture? Where's your crown? So, Bridget,
yes.
You got me roped in again this year. She comes begging to me to say, will you help with the streamathon? I'm like, okay, I'll do it. One more year.
Well,
you're coming next year too, BB, by the way, just so you know.
This was like a 10-year commitment. You knew that, right? When you signed the contract.
Yeah, you didn't read that in your independent contractor agreement when you signed on board. 20-year commitment minimum. So Bridget's our queen of culture at our office. And it's hard to describe what it really means, but in a nutshell, it's like one of the agents that gives back and helps our office become cohesive and tight-knit and like a family. So what is it about Bridget that it makes her want to give back so much? Where does this come from? I know it comes from your heart, but where do you get this little passion and drive from?
Well, first of all, speaking of giving, I will be talking with you guys for a couple of minutes. And during that time, any donations that we get while the three of us are chatting away, I will match up to $1,000. So if you've been just kind of hanging out, waiting, now is the time. Because if you donate $25, now it's going to be 50. Or if you donate 50, it's going to be 100. So pull out those credit cards, friends, family, and our fellow Metro agents and help us out. We are trying to raise $10,000. That's a lot of money, and it can do a lot a lot of good.
Mhm.
So why do I want to help out? I've seen our office now for 11 years, and I've seen us go through some highs and lows. And you are right, Broker Bob. When I joined, I was literally kicking and screaming in the door. I think Ashley actually had to drag me in from my hair, if I recall, to get into this office. I was not about the KW Kool-Aid in any way, shape, or form. And I did end up joining KW 11 years ago. And I thought, I'm just going to be here long enough to kind of learn all the KW training, right? That's what KW is known for. They have the best training. I'm just going to hang out for like a year or two. I had already had my own brokerage, so I could run my own business. And then I'm just going to go back to my own business and take what I learned from KW, and I'm just going to grow, my business, which is the Bridge Coast team. Well, I'm a really slow learner because here I am 11 and a half years later, and I'm still here.
I would say you're a quick learner because you stayed. That's what I would say. I would just flip it around. But so now that you're here, right, and you're a part of the KW family, which puts on an amazing event like this, what do you feel like you've learned from the culture aspect of our company and how it's actually helped you in your real estate career?
Well, I think our office is so much more than just a real estate office. And we have something called an Agent Leadership Council, where some of the top producers and the great leaders of the office get to come in and meet together monthly and help make decisions for the company. And one of the things that our ALC did to really help is to put together an agent crisis fund, which helps out our in-office agents who are struggling. For those of you that are not in real estate, you may not know that really about 5% of realtors are doing 95% of the business. And so there's a lot of people in this business that are really struggling, and especially during the pandemic. Yeah. And our office came together and we had a little fund. It wasn't very well put together at the time. And over the last couple of years, we've been able to raise $20,000 for emergencies for our agents, for if somebody has an unexpected illness or things like that. And that's just within our office. Outside of the office, we've contributed so many times to different charities. We've done 5K walks together for Parkinson's when one of our agents had Parkinson's. We've done one of my favorite all-time events was we did a fundraiser for Drag Queen Bingo. And that was so much fun because we got a couple of our guys who definitely were not on board and needed a little bit of peer pressure to dress up. And as much as they said that they hated it, once they got in costume and everybody wanted to, take pictures with them, they loved it. And we raised a lot of money for different charities. And I think that's what it really is in our office, it's not just about selling homes. It's about how can we make the San Diego community a better place? Every day, what do we do? What makes us different?
Mm-hmm.
Love that. Thank you for what you bring to this office. I'm grateful for you, and I know Robert is as well, and everybody here is. So, Robert, what else you got?
Well, I remember when she came into our little office. What was it, 11 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
That's when I was much younger. It was an interesting time, but yeah. So you talked about some of the stuff that we've done at this office and all the events that we've gone out and helped give back to the community. Why do you think it's important for us to give back as a company? How does that separate us from other companies?
I think when you are a company or a successful business person, you get to a point in your career where you're not overly motivated by money or number of closings that you have or transactions or any of that. And you feel like you need to kind of do something that's bigger than you, bigger than your team, bigger than your company. And I think that's kind of where all this stems from, is we've got to figure out a way to grow that. And at the end of the day, I want to be able to sleep at night knowing that that day I did something for somebody else. And it's just a great feeling. And in getting involved in multiple charities. I mean, the center in particular, my gosh, some of the things that you were talking about earlier that they do. I mean, we talk about them as a youth housing center, but they're so much more than that. And they are out there helping so many people, and they need to help more people. So we need to help them today by donating in order to make sure that they can continue serving our community.
And what was the reminder again you want to share with everybody?
While we are chatting, I will be donating up to $1,000 and matching anybody who donates while we are chatting away. So I think when I started, it was around 2536. I'm just pulling up some numbers here. It looks like we are almost at 3,100. So
oh my gosh, so in your time.
Bringing out my wallet here, guys. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Come on.
So an extra $1,000 if we can get another $1,000 donated during the time that our fantastic culture queen Bridget Potterton, and since you've been here, you've become a family too at your own home.
Yes.
You got married. You have a beautiful daughter.
Yes.
How's motherhood helped you?
They're all dressed up for Red Day. Even my dog Lava Cake was wearing the KW Red. She was not excited about it, but yeah, I mean, it's just when you become a parent, you realize you want to leave the world in a good place, and that you can focus on the media, and there's a lot of negativity out there, or you can focus on seeing what all of the good people are doing right now.
We just got another donation. Okay.
Yay.
I think we'll make that extra 1,000. Sorry, go ahead.
Thank you. No, this is good. This is what we're here for. But I think that's what it comes down to is I want to not only leave the world in a better place, but I want to teach my daughter that this world is not about us, and you are going to have so much more fulfillment and happiness in your life if you can do things for others. I mean, you guys know, both of you are constantly giving to us, to our Metro office every day. I mean, doesn't it feel so good at the end of the day, even though you're probably exhausted from us, knowing that you did something to make our lives better? Isn't that a great feeling?
It's what keeps my heart beating. That's why I'm here, because you guys fill me up every single day, honestly. So having, just the proximity to amazing people like you guys helps us out. So I'm very grateful for you. So then that giving heart. So speaking of giving hearts, y'all, we're still with Bridget. We're still talking. So that offer still stands. So kwmetrocares.com, everybody. Bridget wants to spend $1,000, so let's help her do it. Come on, y'all. Let's do this. We're doing it.
I'm throwing the money. Come on.
Oh my goodness. That in itself, guys, let that motivate you, right? To just upping your contribution, because I don't know if you're like me or not, but I hope you are, because I know when you give, it is the best. When any holiday comes around or birthday, I'm wanting to give the gift, and I have way more excitement, to give it than to receive. I'm giving Christmas gifts and making them open at the 12th of December. That's me. So be a giver, guys. Give. What we're doing right now is massive for the community. All it's going to take is a few seconds for you to go to kwmetrocares.com and donate. And then Bridget, like she said, so generously will match it. So no more excuses. Let's get on here and donate, y'all.
And Bridget is one of the hardest working agents in the industry as well, too. And people always think, well, all the agents are making a ton of money. We're all working. She's a business owner, and she's, it's not this flash roll in the pan and, driving a Maserati and making millions of dollars in real estate. That's really not what it is. It's a business, right? And she's given money out of her pocket, hard-earned money out of her pocket, that is going to a really good cause. Some of the stuff that we're donating for today is going to help homeless youth, senior housing, food pantry, food distribution, non-perishable items, all those to the San Diego community. That's why we give where we live and give back to the community that we work and live in. And we're really excited every year that we get to do this, some type of event. We've done streamathons because of 2020 and the pandemic we're in, and we basically were all locked down, right? And in the past events, what was some of the funnest events you can remember really quickly in the remaining time we have, Bridget?
Of our past Red Days? Or
Yeah.
Well, we did the food bank a couple years ago. We did the school nearby us. Is that Roosevelt? Was that the name of the school?
Yeah, Roosevelt. That was a fun one. That was
We
really
did that. We did some cleanup at the school. We did some artwork at the school. We did one where we were doing some serious hard labor, planting a garden. It was just complete chaos. And breaking news, guys, I'm just updating, and it looks like I am going to be bankrupt because we just reached over $1,000. So now I've got to come up with $1,000. So hey, if you know anybody looking to buy or sell immediately.
So what's the drum roll right now?
Where are we at?
So we started at 25.36 when we got on just a few minutes ago. We are now at 38.34.
Oh, wow.
I will be doing the donation on top of that. So once I get off and I find somebody's credit card, not mine, I will jump on, and that will put us pretty close to halfway, guys. We're almost there. Let's do this.
Did you say 25 to 38?
20, yeah. So we went from 25.36 to 38.34.
Bridget, you're our top fundraiser today in the time that you're on. You're over $1,300. You've got some pull, lady.
Yep. Agreed.
Let's do this, guys. Come on. Where's my Metro fam? Hey, and guys, don't forget, every little bit helps. If it's $5, that's okay. That's okay. Don't feel like, oh, I can't contribute anything. $5, and a couple of us donating $5. That's how we took our in-house agent crisis fund from $1,000 to over $20,000, just by little. It just takes a lot of us to come together and just donate a little. You guys can do it. I believe in you. I want to give a shout out one more time before I jump off to our amazing host, Broker Bob, Mikey Mike, and the manager behind, who are keeping these two in line, Amy, who has been our background stream person. Unfortunately, he's not pretty enough to be on camera, so we have him on in the back. I mean, he's my buddy, so I can give him a hard time about it. But anyway, I just want to say thank you all.
Don't forget, you don't see this on the back end, but we got our fantastic Evie running production on the back end as well too, coordinating everything.
How could I forget? Eve she not only does she run this, she runs a lot of our programs. She runs our office. I don't know what we did before her. I honestly can't remember.
Yep, exactly. Well, Queen of Culture, we love you. We adore you. We thank you for being you at our office. And we're blessed beyond belief to have you within our presence. And I knew that 11 years ago when you showed up. I just said, she'll just wait. Just wait. She'll understand. And then you eventually did. All right, Bridget, great talking to you. And we thank you for your bonus donation to get people. So you'll give us a tally here in a few minutes.
Absolutely. Take care, guys, and good luck. And let's keep raising that money.
Yes. So with all that being said, real quick, I just wanted to offer a challenge to everybody to do something similar to what Bridget did. I'm not saying you have to bust out $1,000, but I want you to think about it right now. Think about matching some money here. Let's do that. It's a great cause. Why not? Bridget inspired a lot of people. Let's inspire some more.
So up next, singing Stand By Me, the fantastic First Friday Music Club.
night is come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. And darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me. In the sky, that we're looking for, should tumble or fall, and the mountain should crumble to the sea. I won't cry, I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. Darling, darling, stand by me. Whoa, stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me. When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. 'Cause as long as you stand by me. And darling, darling, stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by me. Darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. 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 When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. Darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. 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 Whenever you're alone, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. So darling,
Welcome back, everybody. If you're just joining us, this is Red Day 2021, and this is Keller Williams San Diego Metro Streamathon. And if you don't know too much about Red Day, which I hope you do, here's a little video to give you a little bit more info.
Back, everybody. You are joining us for the kwmetrocares.com fundraiser for the center. If you don't know what the center's done during 2020, here's a little quick video to show you exactly what they mobilized and went into.
It's with a heavy heart I share with you that beginning today, our center facilities will be open solely for emergency services.
Welcome back, and I'm almost in tears again during that video. So if you guys haven't donated yet, please just take a second to donate to kwmetrocares.com. So, all right, here we go. We're going on to our next performer, and it is an encore vocal ensemble and San Diego's go-to chorale group for quality entertaining and performances of musical theater, and they're going to be singing "You'll Never Walk Alone."
and the sweet, sweet silver song of a walk on through the rain, walk on through the rain, though your dreams be tossed and blown. Walk on with hope in your heart, and you'll never walk alone. You'll never
Welcome back to our Day of Giving for the Center. We are halfway to our goal of $10,000. There's still plenty of time to donate. We're halfway through the goal and halfway through the show. Up next, we have the famous Max Cadillac. He's a regular San Diego Musical Theater performer singing I Am Adolfo.
For entertainment pleasure, you may call me Adolfo. I'm sure that you have heard the name Adolfo. They say this man who wins acclaim, Adolfo. Well, lovely miss, I am the same Adolfo. I introduce myself, I am Adolfo. I can sing it high, Adolfo. I can sing it low, Adolfo. I can sing it very fast, Adolfo. I can sing it very slowly. I do it now, but it would take hours. Now let me spell it out for Joe. For all you lovely ladies and gentlemen in the audience who maybe for some reason did not hear me because you are hard of hearing or something. I don't know. It goes. Thank you very much.
Well, welcome back. We got another amazing talent for you. But before we get to that, go to kwmetrocares.com and donate. So who we got going next is Kristen Roberts, and she's going to be singing Stone Cold.
Stone cold, stone cold. You see me standing, but I'm dying on the floor. Stone cold, stone cold. Maybe if I don't cry, I won't feel anymore. Stone cold, baby. God knows I try to feel happy for you. Know that I am, even if I can't understand. I'll take the pain. Give me the truth. Me and my heart will make it through. If happy is hard, I'm happy for you. Stone cold, stone cold. You're dancing with her while I'm staring at my phone. Stone cold, stone cold. I was your amber, but now she's your shade of gold. Stone cold, baby. God knows I try to feel happy for you. Know that I am, even if I can't understand. I'll take the pain. Give me the truth. Me and my heart will make it through. If happy is hard, I'm happy for you. I wish I could miss you, but here's my goodbye. Oh, I'm happy for you. Know that I am, even if I can't understand. If happy is hard, if happy is hard, I'm happy for you.
Welcome back.
All yours, Mikey. Take the lead on this one.
All righty. So I have the pleasure and honor to introduce everybody who hasn't been introduced to this man yet, Mr. Stephen Jack. Welcome, sir. Get on in here.
I don't know.
There he is.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, how do I enter in?
The magic of television. No.
Yeah, this is amazing. No, this is super cool. Thank you guys so much for having me here. This is my first time actually participating in this realm, so this is pretty awesome.
Are you going to be able to handle this, Mr. Shyness?
You know, I am really reserved, and I don't like to talk much and with very little energy. So, I mean, we'll see if y'all want to keep me around for a little bit here, you know.
Yeah.
I have one of these in case you need it. Okay. Just
Perfect.
like
Okay.
Yeah, it's Red Bull for Red Day, right?
Love it, love it.
So, Stephen, tell us a little bit about why you love Keller Williams as well as Red Day.
And Stephen has an insight too, because he came from the mothership. So let's talk about that.
So just to clarify, in case anybody's wondering what that means, yes, was very blessed back in 2010 to work for Keller Williams International in Austin, Texas, specifically for their coaching division. So I think that aside from all the value that the company itself provides, as far as like resources, support, and training, we've all heard about that, right, with Keller Williams. Or if you haven't, you've been hiding underneath the rock. But the main reason why that in my heart of hearts that I feel that has me remaining loyal to the company, as well as wanting to share Red Day and so much about its culture to so many people that I know, is because it's easy to just be a company that provides training and resources. That's almost expected, right? But for a day in which the company of over 180,000 associates worldwide shut down their offices just to give back to the communities that help contribute to those agents' success is phenomenal. And that speaks volumes to what the company is about and the culture, right? And this is coming from someone that, you know, before getting into real estate, before working with Keller Williams, I only have worked with nonprofit organizations, right? And to be able to kind of see this type of contribution, I can honestly say that financially speaking, this company, specifically KW Cares, the Agent Crisis Funds that we have, Red Day, these fundraisers, have given back more than any nonprofit that I've ever worked for before. So it's not just about that financial contribution. Many a times as well, you see, you know, in those Red Day videos, a lot of times that people can't contribute with their pocketbook, well, then they're just able to contribute in different ways in their communities. I've seen beach cleanups. One of the teams that I'm working right now, they're literally just doing a beach cleanup. They're doing community cleanups. A couple of years ago, was very blessed to be able to work with a couple widows, military widows, on Coronado Island, just to help them out with household items that, you know, they weren't able to actually do. So for us to go out there, get that kind of outreach and just helping these communities, it really means so much, and it speaks to the character of what this company's about.
Amen to that. Love it.
Yeah.
You got something for our own SJ? He's quiet.
I know, now he's shy. Okay, now who's the shy one, Robert?
I know, really. Come on, Robert.
Oh, you're asking me. I
was asking you. Yeah.
He's not calling me, baby.
Froze on my end. I'm like, huh? You cut out.
Well, this is why we are who we are, guys. Okay, we have a good time, but we do good things. Okay, we're giving back. We, like Stephen just said, we do business every day, but we're also in the business of contributing. And that's what we're all doing today. And hopefully we contributed a few laughs to you guys as well. But Stephen, so like with being at this amazing company for as long as you have and seeing kind of a progression going from the corporate to here, and being like boots on the ground, what's been your best memory that you've had of Red Day?
I'd say the best memory is being able to, it's more of engaging with the individuals to be able to say, hey, what would you like to contribute to, right? What organizations have made a difference in your personal sphere? And so again, coming from more of the corporate world, let's just say before Keller Williams, it was all about here's where the donations are going to, and you're just accepting it, right? And you're like, okay, so there may not be that personal involvement, but you do it anyway because you're like, well, yeah, it's for a good cause, right? And something for Red Day going towards being boots on the ground and working with the individuals, working with the teams and in the local offices to be able to engage in saying, hey, what organization would you like to contribute to? So we have essentially, everybody has a voice in what we're going to be doing. Because again, it's one thing to be like, hey, we're going to donate to this. And people will be like, okay, sure, I'll be supportive because it's a good cause. But it's another one to have this organization that means something to you, that's deeply ingrained in your heart. And not only this, but the first time that I was introduced to this nonprofit organization, the center, was through KW Metro. And to be able to hear these types of stories that everybody deserves a second chance. Everybody deserves to have a chance at living their best life. So with organizations like the center especially here in the local San Diego community, like what they do is just phenomenal. So to be perfectly honest, I'm not surprised because I know that I've been trolling you guys, watching, observing, whatever you want to call it, right, in the best of ways in the background, and seeing how much money you guys have been able to collect in such a short amount of time. I'm thinking it's no surprise because this organization clearly has made an impact, and maybe not our own lives, but someone that we know that's close to us. So how phenomenal is that?
It is very
Great point,
phenomenal.
Stephen. Now you see all those events that you and Eve came to. That's exactly the money we were raising to go to. Those are Robert's kids. You know, the Sunburst Housing Project. They're my kids. I raise money for those kids because my heart just goes out to a homeless youth that just needs a hand up, not a handout, but a hand up.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate we appreciate your time, Mr. Jack. I know this was so hard getting you to go on camera. And we appreciate your energy and wisdom at our office. Our team really, really adores you.
We do.
Well, thank you guys. Well, thank you all. Love you all, and thank you for what you do.
Well, maybe you'll help us usher in the next talent, Steve. We have Jerry Tonella Flores, another San Diego musical theater performer that you might know, singing Out There.
The hunchback is standing at the bell tower singing Out There.
Hi, I'm Ella Dunn.
Sitting behind these windows and these pyramids of stone, gazing at the people down below me. All my life I've watched them as I hide up here alone, hungry for the histories they show me. All my life I've memorized their faces, knowing that they will never know me. All my life I've wondered how it feels to pass a day not above them. But I love them, and out there, living in the sun, give me one day out there. All I ask is one to hold forever. Out there, where they all live on the where would I do? What I did just to live one day out there among the birds and the weeds and the wise, the roofs and gables I can see them. Every day they shout and scold and go about their lives. Keep us from the distance to feed them. If I were in their skin, I treasure every instant. Por el río pasear, disfrutar afuera, como un ser normal, feliz entre la gente. Solo confiar y jurar que nunca olvidaré que aunque así yo nací, más tarde perdonar y olvidar a la buena vivir.
Welcome back, everybody. We have our very own Evie Jack that's going to be singing a nice tune for you guys next from the movie Mulan. It's going to be the song Reflection by Evie Jack. Here we go.
Ella Dunn. Today I will be performing for the Keller Williams Red Day Charity Festival, virtual. And the charity is in support of the Center, which is an LGBTQ supporting organization here in San Diego. So go check them out. They're doing really cool things. child within my heart rise above? Can I sail through the changing ocean tides? Can I handle the seasons of my life? Well, I've been afraid of changing 'cause I built my life around you. But time makes you bolder, even children get older, and I'm getting older too. Well, I've been afraid of changing 'cause I built my life around you. But time makes you bolder, even children get older, and I'm getting older too. Oh, I'm getting older too. I take my love, take it down. I climb a mountain and you turn around. And if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, well, the landslide bring you down. And if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, will the landslide bring you down? Oh, will the landslide bring you down? Thank you.
Welcome back. That was the talented Ella Dunn. And now, thanks for coming back and joining us for this live event where we're raising money for the center. And you can still donate at kwmetrocares.com, kwmetrocares.com. And we are just over $5,044, halfway to our goal at $10,000. Well, up next is the ever off-Broadway talent, Evie Jack, who loves her Disney, singing Journey to the Past from Disney's Anastasia.
Come Around by Green Day. I heard you crying loud all the way across town. You've been searching for that someone, but it's me all around. As you sit around feeling sorry for yourself. Well, don't get lonely now, and dry your winding eyes. I'm just roaming for a moment, so easy my backyard, so don't get so uptight. You've been thinking about you and me. No time to search the world around, 'cause you know where I'll be found. I come around. I heard it all before, so don't knock on my door. I'm a loser and a user, so I don't need no accuser to try and slide me down, because I know you're right. So go do what you like. Make sure you do it wise. You may find out that your self-doubt means nothing was ever there. So don't doing something if it's just not right. Now
Well, welcome back. Well, as being on a live broadcast, you get some things that happen. Those of you that are part of the Metro family know that that wasn't Eve, that was Ella. So now I have the pleasure of introducing you to Eve Jack, and she's going to be singing Journey to the Past from Disney's Anastasia. Here we go.
Heart, don't fail me now. Courage, don't desert me. Don't turn back now that we're here. People always say life is full of choices. No one ever mentions fear or how the world can seem so vast on a journey to the past. Somewhere down this road, I know someone's waiting. Years of dreams, this can't be wrong. Arms will open wide, I'll be safe and wanted. Find the home where I belong. Well, starting now, I'm learning fast on this journey to the past. Oh, love, family. There was once a time I must have had to. Oh, love, family. I will never be complete until I find you. One step at a time, one hope, then another. Who knows where this road may go? Back to who I was, on to find my future. Things my heart still needs to know. Yes, let this be a sign. Let this road be mine. Let it lead me to my past and bring me home. At
Now that was a very talented Evie Jack. And if I can get Vinny to bring in Mike back in too, because this is where we're both supposed to be on chit-chatting with each other.
Yes.
Hey, Mike.
So we're having a good time today. So if you guys haven't been on since the beginning, you got to go rewatch it again and donate some more. Like that's what we got to do. So guys, kwmetrocares.com is how you donate. And if you haven't done that already, please do that, guys. You know it goes to a great cause in the center. Robert, tell us a little bit more about kind of your relationship with the center and how you got involved with them.
Well, I'm very good friends with Richard Gutierrez, who is also an agent here at the Market Center. And he belonged to a committee called MARIA. And MARIA stands for Metro Area Real Estate Agents for Young Adult Housing. They actually were a group that for about 15 years, and they're still formed, raised money for the Sunburst Housing Project. And Richard and I were neighbors, and also we worked together. And he said, hey, I'm having this little party. Do you want to come over and see what MARIA is all about? And I'm like, okay. And he had a small little get together with the MARIA board. And it was there he announced that Robert's going to be on the board next year. Much to my surprise, but I did it anyway because it sounded like something fun. And then it led me to do it for about 8 years, where I grew into the role of co-chair and then chair of the board for the last 2 years that I was there. So it was a fun experience. And what touched me was when we went down to the Sunburst Housing Project to meet with the kids, and see the kids that, these kids, I'll share a little story about what the Sunburst is about. They house kids between the ages of 18 to 24. And these are kids that have been kicked out of their homes, or they end up homeless because of how they identify. And, they just ended up on the streets. And when you end up on the streets, you do what you can to survive. But when you are on the streets, you lack access to stuff. And Ian talked about that earlier today. You lack access to healthcare, telephones, food, clothing, shelter. And then the mental health issues kick in. But this center has a 95% success rate with the Sunburst Housing Project for people they bring in that get their own individual little studio apartment to live in. As they get back on their feet, they have to have either a combination of go to school, work, or a combination of both. And they actually bring these kids in to actually get them a second chance. So 92% success rate is pretty good. And it's a model for the nation.
Yeah, that's amazing. And I mean, I just want to remind everybody that's tuned in right now, like that just heard what Robert said. Even though you weren't there since day one with Robert doing what he was doing, you can come alongside him and us all together right now and donate to this amazing cause that has such a amazing just contribution to this community in so many different ways that we've kind of just gone over already. But kwmetrocares.com, guys, please take some time, go there, donate, because your donations truly make a difference. I know for me, I try to be very intentional about where I donate and when I donate, but this is such a great cause, guys. If you feel any sort of tug on your heartstrings right now, follow it. Please donate. kwmetrocares.com.
And we are getting back into our talent, Master Mike. We got up next again, the Chamber Bravura singing Flashlight.
Yes.
When tomorrow comes, I'll be on my own, feeling frightened of the things that I don't know. When tomorrow comes, and on the road is long, I look up to the sky, and in the dark I found lost hope that I will find.
And I sing alone, I sing alone, and I sing alone, I sing alone.
I don't know I need when I do the night. I look around me and see a sweet light. I'm stuck in the dark, but you're my flashlight. You're guiding me through the night. It's on my heart when you shine it in my eyes. Can't lie, it's a sweet life. I'm stuck in the dark, but you're my flashlight. Oh, getting me through the night. I see the shadows long underneath the mountaintop. I'm not afraid when the rain won't stop. 'Cause you light the way, you light the way, yeah, you light the way. Yeah, I got all I need when I got you and I look around me, see the sweet light. I'm stuck in the dark and you're my flashlight. You're getting me through the night. It's on my heart when you shine it in my eyes. Can't lie, it's a sweet life. I'm stuck in the dark, but you're my flashlight. Oh, getting me through the night. You're my flashlight. 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 Getting me through the night. You're getting me through the night. 'Cause you're my flashlight. You're my flashlight. You're my flashlight. 'Cause you're my flashlight. You're getting me through the night.
Welcome back, everybody. We have seen some amazing talent today, and we got some amazing talent with us again. Sarah Cimarillo, welcome back.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi, guys.
Did you have a nice break?
Oh my gosh, it was lovely. You know, I took a little tour. It's been so fun listening along. And I want to say again, because, you know, seeing what goes on backstage, knowing what goes on backstage in a live production, that's one thing. Doing it and streaming it around the world, you know.
Oh, no,
like,
we're worldwide with YouTube.
it's truly, I told my kids that I'm now a YouTube celebrity. So they were watching me live from downstairs. And I said, now I'm like as cool as Cupcake Surprise Girls. So
I love it. I love it. And this has been such a fun experience. And like at the end of the day, we're doing this for an amazing purpose, an amazing cause. And you know, where are we at right now, guys? What's the count? Where are we at right now as far as donations are concerned?
The last I have is 5,149. So we've slowed down a little bit since Bridget was on, because she was our main fundraiser. So now, Sarah, the gauntlet's passed to you, because in the time that Bridget was on, she raised $1,300. So how are you going to speak to the people watching this that they need to open up their wallets?
wow, that is,
I know, right?
those are some big shoes to fill. Well, I want to make sure everyone heard Ashley's beautiful offer. She's been sharing it around the web. And for anyone who has any job with anything where you hire people, there's this thing called career visioning that Keller Williams has developed. Ashley Lunn, who's our OP, happens to be one of the master teachers of this amazing course. I know for anyone in KW, they're excited about it. If you give $100 today and screenshot it to whoever you know that sent you this link on our staff, then you're going to get to attend Ashley's special class of career visioning in June that's only being done for people who've given that $100 donation.
Wow.
Generosity.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I think that's fantastic. If you're going to give a donation, you get something in return. And the class is going to help you if you own a business to be able to recruit the right people and hire the right talent in the right position for them. So
and then once you do that, you donate more the next year because you made more. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I think. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
You know, I really would just say to people, again, like people come in and think, well, I don't know, I can't give $1,000. And if you can, that's awesome. Give $1,000. Please do. Don't be shy. KW Metro Cares.com is the website. We'll take the $1,000 donations. It is tax deductible, right? I mean, it's a charitable donation, so that's a write-off for you if that's something you're doing. And if you have $1, also do that. I mean, really anywhere between is perfect for us. And this is the beauty of Red Day. Like I was mentioning before, when you take, it's like the work of many combines to make a huge impact. So one drop of water doesn't do a major thing. Many drops of water do major things together. So together we are the drops of water working together to water the plants to make the world more beautiful. And I just think there's not enough of that goodness out there today. So whatever it is between $1 and 1,000, 10,000, you know, you want to cover the whole goal in one shot. We're ready for that too.
Yes, we are. We're definitely equipped for that. So guys, one more time, tax deductible. Okay. Easy to do. KWMetroCares.com for your donation. And the amazing offer that Ashley offered, that if you donate $100 screenshot of your donation, you'll be a part of the amazing mastermind session. So come on, y'all, get in the game. Please, please, please.
Well, I hope that both of you can help us welcome the next talent. As I said, Mike, you and I need to go get singing lessons. But here's some talent within our own office. Our very own daughter of our finance director, Nancy, her daughter, Ava Perez. This is also her first time performing for Red Day. And by the way, this recording took her one take. giving her own rendition of Dance Monkey, Sassy Little Miss Ava.
They say, oh my God, I see the way you shine. Take my hands, my feet, and place them both in mine. You know it stopped me dead that I was passing by. And now I beg to see you there just one more time. Ooh, I see you every time. And now I like your style. Ooh, you make me wanna try. And now I beg to see you then just one more time. Sigh, dance for me, oh. I never see anybody do that thing to do before. Sigh, move for me, yeah. And when you're done, I'll make you do it again. I say, oh my God, I see the way you lie. Take my hands, my feet, and looking in my eyes. It's like a monkey, I've been dancing my whole life. Are you just beg to see me dance just one more time? Ooh, I see you every time. And now I like your style. Ooh, you make me wanna try. And now I beg to see you dance just one more time. Sigh, dance for me, oh. I never see anybody do that thing to do before. Sigh, move for me, yeah. And when you're done, I'll make you do it again. Sigh, dance for me, oh. I never see anybody do that thing to do before. Sigh, move for me, yeah. And when you're done, I'll make you do it again. Dance for me, oh. I never see anybody do that thing to do before. Sigh, move for me, yeah. And when you're done, I'll make you do it again. Sigh, dance for me, oh. I never see anybody do that thing to do before. Sigh, move for me, yeah. And when you're done, I'll make you do it again. Again.
Well, wasn't Little Miss Ava adorable? Little known fact, her mother, Nancy, at our office, is quite the ham herself. I met her singing around the office, but she's also known for scaring people.
And getting scared.
And jumping out of boxes.
Can I just throw in the performance before Sarah? I felt like the three of us need to do like a big singing thing like all those kids did.
I'm down. Let's go. It might not be that entertaining from my end, but hey, we'll see.
You start off, Robert. You start off.
Not going to happen, but we're back now. We're back with Ian Johnson, and I'm going to give you another title. I was going to say the executive director of the center. Ian's the, let's say, I guess the money man. He help raises the money at the center so that it can continue doing the stuff that it's doing in the community. And we're glad that he spent some more time to come back with us. And he came in earlier today. And Ian, just so you know, our total right now is 5,149. So we surpassed what we got last year.
Amazing.
So we're just almost to our, well, we're less than half to our goal, and we're hoping to get to that goal of $10,000 by the end of the day. And we know even when it ended, we still have more donations coming in. So we still want to get there. So
I love it. There was some big donations that came in too. I saw like $1,000 donation came in. It's truly remarkable and amazing. And again, I know this myself, our CEO, Kara Desert, the board, staff, everybody just is so appreciative. Thanks to everybody who has donated. And I'm excited to hit the $10,000 mark in the next 25 minutes.
Well, we're going to get there. I know we will. Even if we've got to beg, borrow, steal, and Mike and I might even have to end the show with our little own a cappella performance of, I don't know, New York, New York.
Hey, if we get somebody to match donations, I might be down. Like, I don't care. I'm willing to put myself out there and look stupid for a good cause. I'm cool with that.
Maybe I can rip the entire leadership team to get on everybody on live, and we can all do like the acapella thing.
I think, Mike, you posed a really interesting challenge, though. I mean, I've seen $1,000 donation come through. I've seen multiple $500 come through.
Yep.
Like, if there is somebody who's watching who plans on donating $1,000, like let's put it at a match. They'll donate the $1,000 if we can raise $1,000 in the next 25 minutes. I think it's very doable.
So are you? Yeah, that's what that $1,000 was. It was with our culture queen. When we interviewed her, she came on and said she'll match during the time that she was on, and she did. She matched. She raised $1,300 during her 10 or 15 minutes on here.
I love it. It's amazing.
So Ian, we talked a lot about the programs that are helping, and just so people are aware what the center is doing with their emergency services during COVID. These are the types of things that they're working on. They have a food bank, a senior food bank, neighborhood food distribution, perishable, non-perishables home delivery, behavioral health services, critical housing needs, vital support groups, homelessness prevention and diversion, the North Park Senior Apartments, and the Sunburst Housing Project. So we've talked a little bit about the housing project, but things I want to touch on in the time you're going to be here is the behavioral health services you work with, and the homelessness prevention and diversion, and then the vital support groups. I know that's a lot to go through. I know homelessness is really one of the buzzwords in San Diego, especially with politicians, and I know our current mayor is working on helping help with the unsheltered population in San Diego. What is the center's role in that with what the government's doing right now? Any connection there? Or?
Well, I mean, we work very closely with our elected officials. We're big advocates for our unhoused community. We also know that there's such a tremendous amount of LGBT folks who are part of the unhoused community, specifically, our transgender community, and specifically transgender women of color. There's also a ton of youth out there who are LGBT that are homeless youth. It's in the U.S. It's 40% of all homeless youth identify as LGBT. And the difference on that is, there's a lot of like that remaining youth. A lot of them are with their families. They have a support unit. They're unhoused, but they have a support unit. LGBT youth likely don't have a support unit. They were often kicked out of the homes. I know. So we work with a lot of different organizations within San Diego County, within the state of California. I can tell you right now, Golden Hall, there's a lot of our unhoused community there. We actually have a staff member. They were previously at the convention center. They're now at Golden Hall. And they're there to talk to, LGBT folks about connecting them to services, letting them know the resources they have. Because people are donating to the center and allow us to provide these amazing services. But they're working on getting people placed in either temporary housing or supportive and permanent housing, which are two big things in our housing continuum that the center provides.
And you've expanded the housing menu, let me say, for lack of a better word, rather than the Sunburst. You looked at the expense of doing that each year. and you expanded it, some type of program where people can actually stay with a relative, kind of like almost like a foster care situation, similar to it. If they had the house already there and they could bring somebody in, but they really can't afford that person without some support. What's that program about?
Yeah, it has changed, I would say, probably in the past 5 years. Our housing continuum has just grown tremendously. So from where it used to be just the Sunburst Youth Housing Project for over 15 years. The program you're kind of speaking about is, well, there's a couple of things. So this is on the emergency housing side. So this is people who need it immediately. That's different from permanent and supportive. So we have like our host home program. That is just like you said, Robert. We had one person who, about a year ago, a youth who was kicked out of the home, ended up in San Diego with no support, but they had a relative that lived in San Diego. I believe it was a sister with a 1-bedroom apartment. I mean, the sister's around the same age, so they don't, that person doesn't have necessarily the resources to support another individual. And so what our host home program does, it helps give let's call it a stipend to help assist and be able to take in somebody for temporary housing. So that's a big thing. And it also goes with, family, friends, relatives. It's just what we're trying to do is to stop the process of kicking in LGBTQ youth out of the home because of who they identify as and having them live on the streets. It's, I am a product of this. I was kicked out of the home at 19 years old. And I was just, I was fortunate to be where I am today. But I didn't have resources like we have now. And so that's why it's really important. There's also, the Safe Stay, which is the shelter for transitional aged youth. That is almost 2 years old. It's for 18 to 24-year-olds, and it's a drop-in overnight, well, it's now open all day space. But these youth are coming from, wherever they're staying, whether it's under, the freeway bridge, on a friend's couch. They basically don't have access to a lot of services. So they come to us and they're getting a bed to sleep on overnight. They're getting a shower. They're getting case management, which is important because that is the linkage to find them permanent housing. And they're getting just support overall, a hot meal, toiletries, the things that we all take for granted. And then there's which is fairly new, there's kind of like our homeless prevention and diversion program. And that is that's a program that's been in place to stop the cycle. And this is for everybody. This is not just for youth. This is all ages. And it's things like providing rental assistance. Last year, we provided over, I think it's $140,000 in rental assistance. So people, can avoid homelessness. It's also navigation. We had a 25-year-old in recent months who ended up in San Diego. Of course, we know, y'all are in real estate. We know that it's not super cheap to live here. Even, apartment rentals is super expensive. And this person needed to find a place on the outskirts. And that could be finding a place. I'll use an example, like moving to Lemon Grove. If you're a young queer person, you want to make sure you're in the right safe environment. The person was very hesitant, and our staff are the ones who are going to go visit a place, and see if it's if the roommate is going to be accepting. But that's the kind of navigation we're doing.
Plus, on the outskirts, they have to have a car to get around, and even that costs money to do.
It does, and that's why a lot of people are limited to find where public transit is. It's why we strategically have the Youth Housing Project in the location it is downtown, because it's right next door to a college and it's next to public transportation.
So we're here to raise money, and usually when people give of their wallets and it's because we've touched their heart. And I want you to share a touching story because we're gonna touch some hearts here. So Mike, grab your tissues possibly. You shared a story one time about a young youth that ended up in San Diego from like Tennessee, made his way out here on a bus and found, because he went to the hospital, found the connection through the youth housing project. Can you share that story?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to be it's a very common story. It's one that will forever be in my mind too. We live in a city it's a beautiful city. I mean, it's the best place. Our weather is amazing year round. And so we get a lot of transplants in San Diego County. Specifically, we do get a lot of LGBT youth and adults. One, because they know of the San Diego LGBT Center and the array of services that we provide that is so linked. And so this youth came, and by youth, it's transitional age, early 20s, was kicked out of the home, has no family support whatsoever. They were in foster care, and it was a very common story, a very unsafe foster home. So when they turned 18, they left. They ended up in San Diego, and they literally ended up on the doorsteps of our main facility in Hillcrest. And they went for an HIV test. Many youth who are kicked out of the homes are high risk for mental health, HIV, substance abuse. When you don't have support, I mean, it's a very common thing to try and mask a lot of that pain. So they came to the center for an HIV test, and they had no place to go. When they were getting the HIV test, they found out that they were positive, diagnosed with HIV. And of course, that's even more, just add that on top of things. Our staff is just so dang amazing that they reached out to our Safe Stay in downtown San Diego and was like, okay, they got connected with Safe Stay. So they had a place to go for overnight care. They got linked up to medical. So we have case managers that were like, okay, let's get you in to see a doctor. We want you on medication so you're undetectable, which means you can't transmit to HIV to anybody. Stayed at the shelter for a few nights, and then timing just happened miraculously, and an apartment opened up at the Youth Housing Project. And so Ronald then got into one of our apartments, and mind you, this isn't their own apartment. Like, this person has never lived alone. They never dreamed of having their own apartment. So they got their apartment, and today Ronald is thriving in school, in work, undetectable, dealing with all the things and just building his life. And, I would anticipate probably, this is my own, and looking at the track record, probably moving out, in a number of years, and just kind of building that life for himself. So, that's the amazing, it's such an example of the wraparound services of the center, and that support. And it's because people donate, and they're sustaining our programs. We wouldn't be able to do it without people's support.
And your organization, Ian, is so special because of the fact of what you just described, that it fully encompasses the whole process and takes everything into account. And during that, you need all the support you can get. So having all those different options and people and services that are there for you to see you from that place of pain and not knowing what to do, and giving them answers, giving them shelter, giving them care. That is what it's all about. When I think of an organization or charity, that's what I want to see. So if you guys are on the fence right now, which I don't think anybody is, to be honest, but let's just throw it out there, right? kwmetrocares.com. You guys need to donate. The story that Ian just told isn't the only one. It is one of many. And here's the beauty. You guys, by donating, get to be a part of the journey of somebody else's life to their success. That is an amazing thing, that that your contribution made a difference and played a part.
Yeah. So beautifully said, Mike. It really is. And it's just one story. There's so many stories from, not to switch gears completely, but, there's recently we have, our seniors are also very vulnerable. We're dealing with our Stonewall generation. These are the folks whose shoulders that I stand upon. I have many of my rights because of these folks. And they don't necessarily have families. We have one resident of our senior housing. It's called North Park Seniors, in partnership with Community Housing Works. And he showed up to one of our senior food banks recently. And, you know, in the past year has been living in isolation, has a flip phone. I mean, you know, and I barely have a regular phone. So it's kind of like, you know, but living in isolation with a flip phone, goes to the senior food bank and was granted a laptop, a computer, and just broke down in tears because it was the first time he ever had a laptop or a computer in general, you know, operating on a flip phone. And it's even those little things, well, what we think is a little thing, is so impactful for somebody. And it's, it just doesn't happen without community support, you know, it doesn't happen at all.
So if you haven't grabbed the tissue yet, like I have, all more for the reason to give. And so along that vein, Ian, the senior communities, you have a bigger program for that because of the you know, the aging population that don't have the family and they need that support. What is that North Park, the senior housing project actually? I'm sure it's at full capacity, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. North Park Seniors. Look, it's an interesting theme too, because it's the Stonewall generation. So of course there's such a generation where people were not comfortable living their authentic selves. And even folks coming into that program and as an older adult, recognizing that they're transgender and starting a gender affirming surgeries and stuff, like they're finding their authentic selves. But one of my points on this is that demographic is going to get bigger. You know, LGBT seniors were coming, you know, like more and more as the years, you know, it's a bigger community. And so those kinds of resources are going to be needed even more in the future. So, yeah.
And the biggest challenge is because we don't have the type of housing they need where they feel supported and open. So they kind of go back in the closet if they have to go to establishments like that, facilities like that, correct?
I think I've mentioned that in years past, and I love that you have soaked that in your brain, Robert.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very common thing. You know, we are fortunate in San Diego. It's a city, you know, and so we're fortunate that the LGBT center is here to provide services, but there's a lot of places not like that. And our older adults may go into assisted living retirement homes, and there's not a community. There's not an LGBT community, and they often are forced back into the closet. And that's not really something any of us want to do in our later years. So it really is important to have programs like that. We do, you know, pre-pandemic and hopefully soon, you know, we get back to a lot of our senior programming, which is there's almost something every day of the week. So they are with community, and it could be like feeling fit. It could be dinner parties, going out to restaurants. It is playing like, what do they call it? In Balboa Park, there's a group that plays. It's not croquet, but you know that little
bocce,
area?
like bocce.
Yes,
yeah.
There's groups that do that, and they have a community, and so it's so important for us to be able to keep doing that. And yoga, gentle yoga, as they call it. Yeah.
Well, if it's anything we've learned in 2020 is that we're human animals that need community.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And one of the things that we're, you know, as society, we're working on homelessness. That's our big thing for us as real estate agents, to put a roof over people's head. Part of the homelessness issue right now is because of mental health. You have a lot of behavioral health services at the center. So let's touch on a few of those with the remaining time. What do you offer? Because that's really the key to keeping people productive members of society and not on the streets.
Yeah, it is right now. It is, God, I have a note here to put it into perspective. We did, in the past year, we've done over 4,200 virtual counseling sessions.
Wow.
And that's a lot, with over 900 virtual support and discussion groups. So I kind of put those both, somewhat together. We do have a very large behavioral health department. It's been one of our long-standing programs. Started in response, a lot of it started in response to the AIDS crisis of the 80s and 90s, and people are still living with HIV. And I can say too, one of our original support groups that is still one of the most attended today is the Coming Out group. Early 70s to now, there are still people who struggle with coming out of their authentic selves. And a lot of it's because of what society says. It's a really hard thing for any of us. I think any of us remember our coming out process. But our behavioral health, it's a really important department because it wraps around to all of our programs. But it also does individual therapy sessions. So it's on a sliding scale many times too. It's free for a lot of folks. But it's just very high demand right now. I should know this offhand. I don't know how many therapists we have at this very moment, but we always have between 10 and 15 therapists on staff. And their books are full. So it's something we need to expand. All these folks that I've talked about in some of these stories get that support. So when they're going to the Youth Housing Project, they have access to that. North Park Seniors, they have access to that. It's a really important program for the center.
And if you've never been to the community center, when you reopen, it actually is, it's a thriving place. There are people in and out of this place all day long. You've always got something going on there.
Yeah, there's always something from 9 o'clock in the morning, sometimes 8 o'clock in the morning till about 8 p.m. at night. 6-7 days a week. It's a bustling place, and I can't wait until our doors open again, even better than we were before the pandemic. There's just so much exciting things that are happening at the center. And truly the support that we get from folks is why we just can keep providing new programs and expanding our services.
Yeah. I know you don't know a timeline, but what's your hope? July? That's mine.
I love it. It's not going to be July. One of the things that we identify, it's a very large facility if people have not been to it. It's the main hub, heart of Hillcrest, next to the Big Red Building. Everybody knows the Big Red Building. And it's an old building. I think it's it's maybe over 100 years old. What are we in, 2021? It's probably about 100 years old. And, we've outgrown that space. We really have outgrown that space. And our HVAC system is outdated. So through the pandemic, it was like, we need to we want to open the doors when it's safe for the community and our staff. Mm-hmm. And so we're getting some HVAC systems replaced that are state of the art with all the fancy little beams and lasers and whatever it does. But that's kind of one of those unexpected expenses that you're like, oh my gosh, we have to replace this for the safety of everyone. So that's happening. With the new CDC thing that came out today too. I don't know if you all saw that because you're on here.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You need to do a Google of the new CDC thing that came out because it's all about not wearing masks.
Okay.
So who knows? We're optimistic that it's this year, but I can't give you a timeline on that. Who knows? Who knows?
Well, Ian, we're very proud and happy to be able to do this for the center each and every year. So
we appreciate it.
You guys really do great work. We just got an updated total 5330.
Oh, 6,000 folks, 6,000.
And we appreciate your time. I know your time is very valuable. Before you go back to actually go into work at a real office, I just have one question. Pajama bottoms or workout pants? What have you worn most of the year being stuck at home besides painting your walls blue?
That is very good. I'll tell you right now, I am wearing workout shorts.
That's my go-to. Yep.
Yeah. I looked in my closet. I did a cleaning of my closet and I looked and I was like, well, first of all, I joined Fabletics. So that's a thing. And I have more sweatpants and workout shorts than I do dress shirts. But I've saved a lot of money on ironing or on dry cleaning this year. So, yeah.
Yep. Well, we're shooting at the studio today, and I had to actually put on pants. So, I'll leave my house.
Thank you both so much for all you're doing. You're killing it today. So, really appreciate everything that the Keller Williams team and just our real estate community in San Diego does to support the center. We're very appreciative.
Thank you, Ian. Great seeing you. With that, we're going to have Mike introduce the next talent. Or Mike, do you need it?
No, I'm not. I'm here. All right, here we go. So we're getting back into the talent portion, y'all. And if you haven't donated yet, I'm going to say kwmetrocares.com. Let's get that going first. And then what we're going to be getting into right now is a song from Disney's Aladdin. And it is A Change of Brevard.
Actually, no, Mike, it's been changed.
Oh, my goodness. I'm not going to go off the paper anymore. I'm going on the... Okay, where are we at, BB? You tell
now
me.
We have the off-Broadway talent of Evie Jack singing I'm Here from Broadway's.
I don't need you to love me. I don't need you to love. I've got my sister. I can't feel her now. She may not be here. She's still mine, I know. She still loves me. Got my children. I can't hold them now. They may not be here, but they still mine, I know. I know I still love them. Got my house, it still keeps the cold out. Got my chair when my body can hold out. Got my hands doing good like they're supposed to. Showing my heart to the folks that I'm close to. Got my eyes, though they don't see as far now. They see more about how things really are. I'm gonna take a deep breath. I'm gonna hold my head up, gonna put my shoulders back and look you straight in the eyes. I'm gonna flirt with somebody when they walk by. I'm gonna sing, yeah. Sing, yeah. I believe I have inside of me everything that I need to live a bountiful life, and all the love alive in me. I stand as tall as the tallest tree, and I'm thankful for every day that I'm given. All the easy and hard ones I'm living. But most of all, I'm thankful for loving who I really am. I'm beautiful. Yes, I'm beautiful. And I'm
Wow. Okay. That was our own Evie Jack, y'all. So let's just keep it going for her. Please, please, please. And if you enjoyed that, let's take it one step further and go to kwmetrocares.com as well. And we're going to keep it rolling. And we're going to Disney's Aladdin this time, for sure. Okay. Singing A Friend Like Me from Chamber Bavura Virtual Choir. Thank you so much. Here we go.
Lollipop, what happened? Turns out I had 1,000 tales. Messy, you're in luck is up your sleeve. You got a band magic never fails. Some power in your corner now.
Some heavy ammunition for your camp.
You got some puns. Yeah, all you gotta do is drop that lamp.
Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your order, put it down. You ain't never had a friend like me. Hey,
Life is your restaurant,
and I'm your maitre d'. Come on, whisper what it is you want. You ain't never had a friend like me.
yes, sir, we pride ourselves on service. You're the boss, the king, the show. Say what you wish, it's your tradition. Have some of column A, try all of column B. I'm in the mood to help you do. You ain't never had a friend like me. Bow, wow, wow, bow, wow, wow, bow, wow, wow, bow.
Can your friends do this? Can your friend do that?
Can your friends pull this? Of the little
Can your friends go poof? Well, looky here.
Can your friends go abracadabra, let her rip, and then make it like it disappear?
Was if you sit there, psych job, buggy, I admit it, I saw you in it first.
You got me bona fide and certified.
To help you out.
What you wish you really wanna know? You got a list that's 3 months long, no doubt. Well, all you gotta do is erase all of it.
Mr. Aladdin, sir, I will show 2 or 3. I'm on the job. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend like me. Oh.
Welcome back, everybody, to our fundraiser today. There's still time to give. We're at $53.46. We still need to reach our $10,000 goal. Up next, singing for us again. Oh, I'm really excited about this next duo. Our very own Eve and Steve. They're going to be singing from Disney's Aladdin, A Whole New World. One of my favorites. Take it away.
I can show you the world, shining, shivering splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over sideways and under on a magic carpet ride. A whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, where to go. Say we're only dreaming.
A whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew. But when I'm right here, it's crystal clear that now I'm in a whole new world with you.
Now I'm in a whole new world with you.
Unbelievable sights, indescribable feeling, soaring, tumbling, freewheeling through an endless diamond sky. A whole new world, 100,000 things to see. I'm like a shooting star, I've gone so far, I can't go back to where I used to be. Every turn is a surprise, every moment that matters. I'll chase them everywhere, inside the square. Let me share this whole new world with you. A whole new world. A whole new world. That's where we'll be. No one
Welcome back to KW Metro Cares Red Day. There's still time to donate at kwmetrocares.com. And what are we doing today? Well, we're going to show you a little video about what today is.
All right, everybody. If you didn't know what Red Day was already, now you do. And now let's learn a bit about the center. Here we go.
heart, I share with you that beginning today, our center facilities will be open solely for emergency services.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome.
Go ahead, Mikey.
This has been such a fun experience, and I'm just so grateful to be a part of it and be a part of an office like this that gives back, that makes a difference. So I'm just super grateful for everybody here, everybody that's contributed. Just happy to be here, guys.
Well, I don't think you've noticed who's joined us.
Evie Jack, what's up?
So we brought our talented production director who's been in the background helping us all day, coordinating the talent and all the videos. And we just wanted to say thank you, Evie.
My pleasure. It's a great cause, so I'm happy to be here.
And you didn't notice she was also singing in some of the videos. She's very talented.
She is.
Yeah, and we're telling her not to forget us when she's very, very famous.
Thank you all so much.
We wanted to selfies with the Grammy, please.
So what's it like producing a show in the back end, Evie? Let the people know what we've done today and how much work goes into it so that everybody's aware, including some of the Keller Williams people that might be watching.
It's like when you see those little ducks on the pond and everything's chaotic underneath, but calm outside, up. So, hi, Matthew.
Evie Pipes.
Evie Pipes.
Well, we couldn't have done this show without Evie because she basically builds a production schedule and we just fit in where we need to go. And without her, she does so much for the office besides being a very fun person to hang around to. We joke all day. We love you, Evie, and so does everybody else.
Thank you.
All right. So, Mike, you and I are going to finish out until the end of the show. What did we learn today? What did you learn? I want to know, what did you learn?
I learned? Thank you. I learned a lot. I learned that forget the paper production schedule, first of all. Secondly, I learned that I love this office more than I ever knew. And the center as well. I think it's so amazing what they do, and that you guys, us as a family here at Keller Williams Metro come together, to strengthen the community, to better the community, to, like Ian said before, to leave it better than when we found it, right? And I think that the center is such an amazing cause because they have something that is from start to finish. Like, really, they want to get people off the ground and running and going. So just seeing what they do, how they do it, and the part that we play in it really inspired me. So it really opened my eyes, really just kind of connected me to that heart piece again, because I used to be a part of a nonprofit, and with the injury that I suffered, and then with COVID and everything, I haven't been able to serve and do that as much. So being a part of this today in a funny capacity, hosting with you, Robert, really fulfilled that and gave me that fill up on my heart. So I just wanted to thank you for, offering, this co-host job, right? To do this with you. It's been fun.
Well, I kind of feel like the Brian Dunkelman of who was the guy that does American Idol.
Ryan Seacrest.
Like you're the Ryan Seacrest. I'm the Brian Dunkelman. That's going to. You're doing such a much better job than me. Except for the fact that you're trying to look for the production schedule in your AOL chat rooms.
Yeah, you know what? Like I thought I was like being ahead of like the schedule here and like printing it out, like I was getting extra credit, but then let alone I didn't think of, hey, maybe there's changes. So my bad. Next time I will follow the live production schedule as opposed to the printed, antiquated version.
So you're saying that you're not going to go join CNN because that's a live TV and you've got to move on the fly.
Well, I'm down with that. Let's go. Let's tell them to donate to KW Metro Cares as well. So guys, real quick, kwmetrocares.com. Please donate. We've donated. I mean, we've gained a ton of money to donate to the center today. We still have time. We have 15 minutes left to see what we can do and how much farther we can take it.
So let's do some begging right now. So what would happen if we can get, starting right now, we have 5,346, right? And so let's say between now and 1:55, so 10 minutes, we want to raise $500. And if we raise $500, I will match that $500 because I've already donated. So I'm going to beat up to it. But if we get another $500 from 5,346, I'll match the $500.
Wow. Wow. So you heard that, guys. Okay. Robert is willing to pony up $500 if you guys do the same. So come on, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Let's make him pull out his wallet. Let's make him donate to the center, which he's going to love to do anyway. So help him do something awesome, please.
I'm behind on my center donations this year.
Well, there you go. There you go. Perfect opportunity.
So people will donate when they have their heartstrings touched. What was the heartstring touch for you today? Besides, there was a lot, but was there anything that stood out?
There was so much, but it really, for me, I think the biggest takeaway that I got was just like raising my own personal awareness of what happens and what's out there and the struggles that we all face, but specifically the LGBT community and what is faced and how this organization could help and does help. That opened up my eyes a ton, inspired me, and really just, like I said, like it really did pull on my heartstrings because I can relate. I'm gonna get a little. We're pulling on heartstrings, right? So might as well go there. I've been homeless in my life. I've had a center type place help me get back on my feet in my own life, and I know the personal truth and importance of some place like a center. So I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for a place like that. I wouldn't have the life I have today if it wasn't for a place like that. So I want you guys to really understand the impact, even if you haven't had a personal situation like I just described, but have your heartstrings pulled by that personal situation. I'm telling you right now, from a firsthand perspective, your donation works and matters and makes a difference. So whether or not, whatever the amount is, guys, I just urge you to stand up, take action, donate what you can, because I promise you it has made a difference in my life. And I can't even comment on the thousands I'm sure that the center has helped. So I just wanted to put that out there, let you guys know that these places really work. They really do make a difference.
And you bring up a good point. We've all kind of been our ups and downs, everybody in life. And if you're having an up right now, great, it's a good time to give back. But you probably remember the time when you were down and you reached out for support. Yeah. And the center is integral in that support for those people that need a hand up. Not just a hand out, but a hand up. Like the story about Ronnie, the young kid that showed up here in San Diego because he was kicked out of his home and ended up needing to get an HIV test. Ended up at the center and find out that he's positive, HIV positive.
Yeah.
Being homeless, though, you lose access to those types of services. And we just got if we get a total of $1,000 in the next 10 minutes, Alicia Schleif is going to match that to another $500.
Get it, girl. Come on.
We got 2 more matches going here. So we need another $1,000 in the next 10 minutes. Thank you, Alicia, for your generosity of spirit. That means a lot to me as well, too. So we'll be able to double it. So between me and Alicia, we're going to donate $500 each to make it a total of $2,000 if we can get it to $1,000 in the next few minutes. and we got up to 5451. Not quite 1,000 yet, but we're getting there.
We're getting there.
Yeah, but those services are so integral for everybody in the cross section, and it's not just the LGBTQ. You could be of any identifies anything and go into the Center for Help. It's an open center in the community. Yeah. And going in there, though, you'll see it when it's busy because so many people are in need of services like that. And the isolation a lot of people have experienced through 2020 is really, I think it's going to take a while for people to get back into that.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. I mean, like that alone, like just bringing that factor up of isolation, like we talked about with Ian, I mean, like that has been something that we're not used to. And we know that like I'm not meaning to go like extreme or go to the other hand here, but I mean, when somebody is punished or put in prison, the worst type of punishment is solitary confinement. So we haven't been in prison per se, but we've been in solitary for a long time. And that takes a toll. It does. And no matter where you are in your life, that takes a toll on you. So imagine those in need, and we've all been in that place one way or another, going through COVID in that time as well. Like it just stacks it up and makes it a whole other ballgame. So having this amazing place, the center here to offer those services is pivotal for people to turn their life around, and especially during the pandemic.
And it's the homelessness of the people that identify as LGBTQ, but anybody that's homeless in this environment, it's the mental health services that are so critical. And that to me is the element that's necessary to help cure homelessness, because most people that end up in the street end up with those mental health challenges. And I see it a lot because I live pretty urban.
Yeah.
And I'm near all the hospitals. When they let the homeless out that come in for whatever treatment they need, they just let them out in the street. We just now got up to 5661. So I don't have my calculator on me, but what is that dollar amount from? We started at 50 minus 5346. So we've raised $315. We need another little less than $685 between now and 157. So another, let's say 6 minutes. If we can get $785. We're going to have some matching donations of another $1,000 for the center.
And I would like to just throw out that challenge/invite one more time. If anybody wants to join Broker Bob or Alicia on this matching thing, let's get it in, guys. We got time's running out. Okay. So please, kwmetrocares.com. It's scrolling across the bottom of the screen right now. Put that up there. And there it is. Robert will match the next couple. All right, let's do it. We got a few more minutes to do this. So guys, Robert, so tell me what your best takeaway was from today. I know you've been, familiar with the center and you've worked with them and been a part of it, but from today's experience and what you've heard and been through today, what did you gain?
The takeaway I have is what an amazing blessing I have in a team that I get to work with each and every day. And it's truly a family. And a good friend of mine that retired a couple of years ago, one of his team members, and to honor him in his retirement, said, one thing that Rick always used to say is like, you don't have to like the work, but you have to like the people you work around with. And that's exactly what we create here at this environment, is we're truly a family, and we like each other. We love each other a lot, and we get along. So that's really my takeaway. All the other stuff I knew, that people are going to open up their wallets and donate. I knew a lot about the center anyway. So that's my takeaway. But here's also my takeaway, Mike.
What's that?
I need to give credit to everybody that's been responsible for Red Day this year at KW Metro, because there's a team behind us, and you've met a few of them. Our Red Day committee chair was our fantastic culture queen, Bridget Potterton. Shout out to Bridget. Thank you very much. The committee members included myself, Vinny Enriquez, who's our tech guy in the background, our wonderful Eve Jack, Mike Delgado, Tatiana Bork. Oh, Tatiana, I know.
Bojorquez.
I know. Bojorquez. And then Victor. Hey, Victor helped us as well, too, in the back end. The production team included Vinny, Eve, and, of course, StreamYard for providing the streaming platform. And this is the third time we've used it with Vinny, and I see Vinny's getting really good at it. Did you see the jokes going by? Really, really bad dad jokes, but it's Vinny. Whatever.
So bad they're good.
Yeah. And then the amazing talent that we had. So many people to mention, but let me just start with Tatiana, who did a great job. The Encore Vocal Ensemble, Max Cadillac, Matthew Starkey, Cindy Alfonso, Gerardo Flores Tonella, Kristen Roberts, the amazing Ella Dunn for such a little powerhouse, young girl, real little powerhouse. Love that. Karen and Ben of the Sojourn Grace Collective, Ben Grace, our very talented Stephen Jack and Evie Jack, the First Friday Music Club, the Chamber Bravura, the New York, Shanghai, and New York Steinhardt Virtual Choir. They were fantastic. And this, don't forget Stephen Jack and Matthew Starkey singing that duo. And then even Stephen singing several songs. And then, we cannot forget the world talented Kendall and Ava Perez. And when their momager makes them popular, I hope she doesn't forget about us. And that would be our very own Nancy Perez. And then, of course,
stole the show, Robert. They stole the show, man.
They did. I think the donations went up during that. And then our very special guest, Ian Johnson, who's the Director of Development at the San Diego LGBT Community Center. Ian, I got your title right this time because I took it from your email signature. Our wonderful team leader, Sarah Smirlo. And of course, we got visited by Ashley Lunn and then Stephen Jack again as a special guest. And did I miss any special guests? Well, we had Evie on the back end.
Yeah, we have an amazing crew, and the love is abundant, and that's why it shows, like, by what we're doing here, right now, guys. So we still have some time, everybody. KWMetroCares.com. KWMetroCares.com. Please comment how you would rank the two hosts. Oh boy, look, you're starting something now. Here we go.
We're just
this, Robert.
We're just gonna check on the total. See if we got something new. Because we really want to donate that extra $1,000. You said I'm using an advocate.
The original question that they tried to pit us together on is who was the best host, and then we have the following comments. Now I love it.
We're gonna let that. At least my bonus will go until I'll give it till 2:15. If we usually raise more money after the show. But with that, let's take it away, Mike. Let's end the show and introduce the next person. Or did you throw away your agenda?
I did throw away my agenda, but I'm going right back on to the virtual production list. And so we're singing. We have a song coming up, No Day But Today, from Rent the Musical. And here it is, guys. It's Cindy Alfonso in the San Diego Musical Theater Performer.
Bye, everybody.